Ugh. Good. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm shotgunning it. I'm shotgunning it. Help. Toe tickling refresh pull.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, that did take a minute, okay? I made 2 cups of coffee. One for me, one for a pretty lady. So now we can begin! My goodness, dude, I left you guys waiting here for how long? You guys waited 10 whole minutes for me. Nobody's ever done that before. Simp. Yeah, okay, fair. Alright, guys. They're still surviving video Guardian Force Cut map. What? Where? Send that to me immediately, Astro. Actually, I say that, but like... Pretty sure, yeah, Dig Site has like the entirety of everything that Guardian Force had left. Surprisingly complete. Like, definitely not fully complete, but had a surprising amount of content in it. Beast dead! I know that guy, dude, with the best username ever. Thank you for the 15 months, Peace, and I appreciate it.
Drake got his own hus. Is this canon?
Thank you for the 2. I mean, you wouldn't know. Real man, he never kisses and tells. You would just simply not know. Thank you for the other 2 where you said, and I quote, toe tickling refresh poll. I love this community. I especially love Davy Jones, that piece of shit, dude. He's so handsome. He's got it, dude. Have you guys ever seen a picture of Davy Jones? He's so talented and handsome. I hate him, bro. I hate him. Thank you for the 2, Master Oof as well. Said, oh, I'm shotgunning it. I'm shotgunning it. Help. It's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? It's gonna be one of those streams. Someone gives me a membership the other day. I think it was Halo Meister, if I recall correctly. Shout out Halo Meister, dude. Hell yeah. He's the GOAT. Oh no, he's hot. No, that's literally just Davy Jones. Bro's like jacked and handsome and talented. He's the worst, dude. He's the fucking worst. Alright, guys. I have something to show you. I did something last night. Brave, bold, and arguably controversial. Wait, this is the perfect song for it. Let's do it. Welcome. Welcome back to Permafrost! Look at this. Is that the sun behind me? Is that a blue sky? Oh my god, there's even a planet in the corner. The lighting is so warm and inviting. I think I need to walk around a little bit. It's beautiful. I can see around me. Oh my god. The sky isn't a blinding, bloomed out white anymore. I can actually walk around and see things. Oh my god, are those tasteful sunlight reflections on the plasma batteries? What is this place? Allow me to show you. Wait, cheat jetpack 1. Cheat deathless player 1. Alright, come with me. We'll take a little adventure. A little journey. I missed the snowstorm. I do a little bit too. Low-key debating making a second version for it. My god. Is that the Covenant side bases? But they're so full of Covenant architectures. They look so complete and so nice. This just isn't possible, guys. There's no way it actually looks good. Wait just one patty flipping second. Actually, for real, wait, because I gotta turn on scripts. Is that...
Blue team is now at power level.
Oh my god, there's so much happening. Are these the 3 plasma batteries from the plasma storage? And now they're on like a cool little Covenant-themed thing? At the side base? They're not just randomly placed in the snow? Incredible. How? How could this be possible? The map is actually looking good! Oh my god! That's right. It's real, guys. It's real. I baked lighting last night. And I'm gonna be so real with you guys. I think this looks like a billion... What are we listening to? The Prey soundtrack? That is a fire soundtrack, but we're gonna have to listen to this. I did bake lighting last night, alright? With the new skybox. Look at that. It's beautiful out there. Big snowy ice field, planets in the sky. Very Halo. Very Halo. Over here, it looks so nice, dude. A little bit of extra shadow on blue team. Because, you know, blue's a cooler color, therefore more shadows on the blue side of the map works. And look! The subtle, soft shading that comes off of this area here as the sun barely peeks over the cliff, lighting up blue base ever so slightly. It's gorgeous. The way the lights and the shadows interact with the new Forerunner walls. My god! It's incredible! It's beautiful. It's only missing a Grunt Snow Angel. Yeah, I have to hide a little wiener somewhere in the ground texture. I promised. I think I promised Halo Meister that I would... I forget who I promised now. It's been so long. I gotta hide one. But look at it. It's gorgeous, man. Everything looks so much better now, dude. It's actually insane. And even when you come down here to this lower part of the map, you can still see pretty clearly. But there's like extra fog because you're like at a lower altitude. You can still see enough to actually get kills, but oh, did kind of like a foggier and desaturated color scheme a little bit. Oh, that I would like to see it. Make the Halo Gen assets. But what is Halo Gen? That sounds familiar. Like I've heard that term before, but I don't know what it means off the top of my head. Oh my god, everything just looks so much better now. It's insane. And watch this. You guys want to see something beautiful? Remember how you couldn't see the Strato Sentinel at all with the old fog? Well, do I have good news for you? He is clear as day now. So clear, in fact, that I actually need to modify some of his effects because they look a little bit too floaty and they don't blend in with what was the white fog before. So now I have to actually polish him up even further. Yo, thank you for the 2 killer T-cell!
Just came here to say, motorized wheelchair emoji.
Thank you for the motorized wheelchair emoji. That was really brave. And I really appreciate that. My god, the way the sun reflects off of it now, rather than him just being a gray silhouette in the sky. Gorgeous! Gorgeous. I can't wait to see him on the nighttime map too, the way he's gonna like light everything up. I'm probably just gonna reuse this same skybox, but use like the moon from the map Blackout and like the auroras from the map Blackout. I think it'll be so sick. Thank you for the 2, Davy Jones!
I am gonna come.
Look, he looks so good now, right? And the fact is the map is so much more visible now that I actually have to work better on certain things like the cliffs. Look how boring the cliffs look. One of the things we're gonna have to tackle today is making these cliffs not look terrible. Because I hate to say it, but the cliffs look super bad now. They're super low poly cliffs that I didn't have to worry about because they would be shrouded in fog. But now I actually have to worry about them. Alright, let's check out the other event. Okay, there's one more event that we get to see now, which is the Covenant Glassing Beam. And again, because the fog isn't there anymore, I have to work on cleaning up the animations. Because watch this. I just saw that bro teleport in. He just appeared instantly. I'd love to join some people and play this map. Yeah, it's so fun. I know it's my mod, and so I shouldn't say that, but like, it's actually so fun. Dude, clear as day, I can see that glassing beam. My God, it's beautiful! I feel like it looks so much prettier. Don't have to clean up anything. No one should be looking up there as it happens in gameplay. Yeah, true, but I'm going to do it anyway. It's like a 5-second fix. All I have to do is just make the starting position of the super carrier like 2 feet backwards. Thank you for the 2, Davy Jones!
Drake makes off stream really makes me wonder.
Yeah.
What else does he do off stream?
Nothing.
Chat, do you think he touches his PP?
Nah, that's
Don't
sin.
answer that actually. I like the mystery.
Yeah, the mystery really does something for me. The lighting feels very Halo 3. That's what I really like about this. Don't get me wrong, in a certain sense, the old fogged out lighting was nice in its own way. It definitely made it feel like you're in a snowstorm. But the way this is set up now with the snowbound skybox assets merged with the avalanche skybox, the sunlight with the slight yellowish warm color, really, in my opinion, makes this feel much more like it belongs in Halo 3 than it did before. I also like the map's a little bit more shadowy, like blue side, like if you look at the blue versus red side, like left on the screen is red side, right of the screen is blue side. Blue's got a lot more shadowing going on, which I think is nice because blue is like a cooler color, red is a warmer color, so it's kind of gives you that vibe there, which is pretty cool. And red side still has got some nice shadowing overall. You can really see like the stretched, elongated shadows from the different bits of terrain going across here. It's really cool. It's really freaking cool, dude. Really freaking epic, man. Oh, and of course, yesterday we completely redesigned the entire Covenant base. It made it look so much better. Also, these are supposed to be emitting light. They actually do emit light, but because it's so bright, you really can't see them. And I noticed I didn't turn their power up nearly enough, but if you look over here, you can see the ever so subtle blue cyan coloration coming off of the light right here. So I know it's working. All of these lights are definitely going to need to emit a lot more light overall, but I don't think it's too bad. Oh, but check this out. This was something that only ever worked on the nighttime map, and I spent a long time on it, but I haven't been able to turn it on forever just because it was from the nighttime map. But I think it's a scenery object. I'm going to turn these on really quickly. Spire lights. Yes, here they are. I'm going to probably turn these back on now that the map is a little bit dimmer. The spire itself emits a blue light around the edges and around the top of the dome and shadows down really hard, giving everything a very subtle blue glow. Again, I haven't been able to use this forever because it really only showed up on the nighttime map. The previous one was so bright. But you can see the nice blue glow around the edges there. I just think it's really cool looking, to be honest. It's really nice. So I'm going to probably keep this. And then obviously the light will turn off. The Phantom is a shadow now. Oh, true, yeah. I wish I could turn up the resolution of the shadows, though. Like, they're so pixelated. They do have a nice blur, which really saves it, but they're super pixelated. Probably because this light is like 5 gazillion like miles long and tall. You can also even see it over here. It's subtle, but it casts a slight blue glow on red base. Again, it's harder to see because this base is completely shrouded in sunlight, but it's not too bad. And look at that reflection, man. Look at the reflection of the sun on the Phantom. The lighting is so much better. Oh, it's so much better. Actually, I gotta regenerate the cube maps now that I think about it. The cube maps are like not gonna make the reflections work super well currently. I bet they could use a little bit of love. Be able to increase the shadow quality in the light tag. Wait, really? I'm looking. I'm poking in. I'm looking. I was pretty sure that the shadow quality was kind of locked in just because I'm using a single enormous light for the entire spire like blue bit. but for the entire spiral light. So I was just like, well, there's not much I can do about it. But hey, I'll take a look. At least you can in reach. Well, let's find out. Let's see if we can do that. We have... I actually have no clue where the spire light object is. It might actually be all the way back in my ultimate forge folder because the spire is all the way over there. Let's see. We'll do Alpine Sandbox, Forge, Spire, effects, Fire. I got nothing. I don't know, man. Guys, you don't have to call me bald. Holy bald. Bald man jump scare. All right, dude. I'm about to go downstairs. I'm about to sea salt spray my hair, put gel in it, and stop looking like a bum today if I keep getting bald comments, bro. You guys are gonna make me fucking rage quit. Okay, I actually have no idea where I put the spire light. Frigate. Oh, here, lights. Perfect. Okay, spire lights, dot lights. Does Halo 3? Can you make a snowstorm a passing event? Honestly, that's a great question. I was thinking about that earlier. It might be kind of nice to have that as just like a timed event that occurs at some point in the map. I could think of one way to do it, but it would be extremely difficult and probably break some parts of the map. We have never priority coal, so these lights will always be on. Wow, shadows and gels, blah, blah, blah. I don't think I get the ability. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I get the ability. Priority when the light is full screen in size. Priority when the light is very far away. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. I think it's been pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I can change that, unfortunately. I can change the intensity, color, field of view, shape, size, all that lovely stuff, but it doesn't seem that I can change much more than that. Unfortunately. That said, I do want to actually add more lights. Now that the map's lighting is good, there's a couple things I wanted to mess with. For example, when these plasma batteries blow up, like, okay, let's do a slow-mo really quickly. Game speed 0.1. I'm going to throw a grenade. Wow, I really should not have... Okay. Throw a grenade. The thing that I love about this, look, this is actually, the grenade itself actually has a light on it. You only see it when you're close to it. The explosion also has a light on it, but they last so briefly. Like, I upped Halo 3's graphics so I can spawn in about 6 dynamic lights at a time before the game starts just not rendering them anymore. But what Halo 3 does so well with its lighting is that it creates these expensive dynamic lights, but it only keeps them there for like a split second for an explosion or something. And I was realizing this yesterday. I was like, none of my explosions have like a lot of oomph, a lot of impact. So I want to tweak some of those effects briefly because I think they have a lot of potential. So let's briefly make those adjustments. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to first start with the batteries, because when the batteries blow up, this is what they look like right now. I'm sure you guys are reasonably familiar if you've been watching these streams. But the batteries blow up. And they look like this. Big explosion. Also, there's a little bit of blue in there, which is kind of freaking me out. That should definitely be purple. But anyway, it does that. Which looks fine, is cool, but it could be a lot better, to be honest. Like, it could definitely be a lot better. And I think one of the things that would really elevate that explosion would be if I just added a cool light to it, honestly. Like, I know that sounds simple, but, like, I actually think that would be really, really good. Detonation light. Oh, there actually is a light, allegedly. Let's see. Battery destroyed. This should be our giant purple destroyed light here. So here we actually have this detonation light. It goes onto the smoke marker here. So we're going to edit this. We're going to edit this light. So right now it technically exists, but I'm going to make the maximum just like 25. Because it needs to be really big. Approximate physical distance, the small values can cause the light to become bright, very close to the light source, but quickly die off as you move away. I think that's fine. Angular smoothness. Apparently this exists, but I don't think it lasts for that long. I think it was so brief that it just like didn't even show up. Okay, let's try this now. Let's see if it looks good. All right, time to slow down the game. Speed's super slow. One bullet at a time. Oh, now that's a purple light. It's really a small part of the effect, but I feel like that adds so much. Let's try it again. Let's try with a different one. But we'll just walk. Oh! Oh! Try this again. It's pretty subtle. I think I'll increase the brightness. I don't think the intensity is high enough.
Drake.
Hey, what's up, dude?
A while back when I mentioned a goth nun.
Vaguely, yes.
Unrelated, but check DMs.
Oh, okay, yeah. Demon, this is what it's like having artist friends. No! No! God, I wish I had artistic talent. Actually, I don't, because then I would just draw that all day, and I would never get anything done. I would live up to the name Rejected Shotgun at that point. That's probably a good thing that I just make Halo mods. I think that's pretty good. I'm just going to increase the lifespan of that light ever so slightly. You get paid 10 times more, true. I would just sell my soul to the dark side and start doing furry art because they pay you like $1 gazillion. That's what any smart artist should do. Be like, yeah, art's cool and all, but what if I just made insane amounts of money by pandering to the furries? Okay, that's not bad. Although, I'm gonna be honest, the explosion's fine. I haven't added scarabs to this map? No, I haven't, unfortunately. Thank you for the 2, Adam.
A slightly smaller scarab detonation.
Yeah.
They are really big plasma energy containers.
Ooh. We're planning to host public hosts for Permafrost? Hell yeah. I mean, you technically can host your own now. I'm just so locked in on finishing the mod. Like, obviously the mod's playable, but as it stands right now, there's so many upgrades to this mod already. Oh yeah, that light is nice. That is a very subtle effect, but it's nice. It's nice. We need to take a cheese wheelchair and calm down. Will in fact calm up. So this is pretty good. I like the little light there. So another thing I was thinking about, I actually wrote down a bunch of things that I wanted to change last night. After I saw how good the baked lighting was, it just motivated me so hard. I was like, dude, the map looks so good right now. I need to make everything look good. So I'm going to obviously place down all the game mode objects. That's a pretty important one. You know, we got to make sure we have those running. Thank you for the 5, Demon.
I still remember the day I got $300 for just retexturing a furry bear to look like a sexy Care Bear.
What?
But that's a story you don't want.
Dude, I picked the wrong thing to pursue. Trying to be a Halo content creator. You got $300 for retexturing a fucking furry bear, bro. It just, you could, did you knock it out in like a day? It's fine. You know what? It's fine. Just don't think about it. Okay. So here's what I did. I added light. Oh, I didn't actually add the light text to the Spire Destruction, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep the Spire lights. So I'm going to quickly go into the scripts. I'm going to make sure that the Spire lights get destroyed upon destroying the actual spires themselves. So we go Spire, destroy, red. So we do Spire, destroy.
Not even Halo has goon potential.
Thank you for the 2. Dude, I mean, people know that, bro. Cortana, hello. You know how many kids probably grew up with a crush on Cortana? Which, fun fact, actually, weirdly, I was not one of them. I never really thought about that. I just never did. I don't know. Did anything for me. I don't know. Spire, red alarm, Spire lift, Spire top. We destroy all of these. And then I'm also going to do object destroy Spire light red. Is it called Spire light red? Because I want to make sure the blue light disappears when the dome goes down. That's pretty important to me. Where is it? Should be scenery, Spire, light, red. Perfect, okay. Yeah. Okay, Spire, light, red set, and then I'll do the same thing for when the blue team Spire gets taken down. It'd be somewhere around here. Spire, destroy, blue. Yeah, right here. We'll just put that there. We do object, destroy, Spire, light, blue. And now, when I take down... God, when I take down the Spire, we should see the light disappear, which is very nice. You know, I like this light. It's good. I might not even need the light in the end. I'll definitely keep it for the night map, but once I actually get these bad boys right here emitting a lot of light and kind of adding a subtle blue glow to everything, I think it'll be a lot better. Like, a lot better. I also cannot wait to rebake the cube maps. I probably won't do it right now, not at least until the map is like done, but once I rebake the cube maps, the reflections on everything will look a lot better. Everything's reflecting probably a bit too hard at the moment. I'm trying to mod in flyable pelicans into a reach map to make it usable on the Xbox for the first time ever. Sick, dude. I think there are, if I'm not mistaken, there are flyable pelicans on Forge World. Is that correct? Or is it just the vehicle that's not flyable? Like, they're not in the Forge menu, but I'm pretty sure there's a Pelican vehicle in the Forge menu on Forge World. And if you make a custom game mode and game type, which you can do on Xbox, you should be able to fly them by forcing a player into the driver's seat. Flyable Pelicans are hidden in the map? Okay, good. I remember they added that like years ago. Years and years ago. How you feeling today, Green? Is it any better? I know you were struggling after your surgery yesterday. I'm sure it's not like massively better, but is it at least like bearable today? Do I know about RCC? I don't think so. What's RCC? Will the Lich return? Oh yeah. I low-key wanted to add the Lich to this map, but I feel like it would have destroyed the balance that... I feel like the map is pretty carefully balanced. Everything kind of has their place. And if I threw the Lich in, it would just fuck everything up. That said, I was low-key tempted to have the Lich spawn on King of the Hill and have one of the hills be in the Lich. Or maybe have the hill be in the Lich, and it's just a single hill, and it's just a constant battle to capture it. Wouldn't it have also overloaded? Yeah, that was one thing. The problem with the Lich is, as much as I desperately tried to optimize its physics, it didn't work. And if something crashes into the Lich, it has a tendency to delete stuff. Can you please explain what you added? Yes. Okay, so this is what the Covenant side bases look like right now. You know, we've got these big Covenant pillars, we've got Covenant lights, barricades, some ground pieces. The batteries are now stored on top of another one of these Covenant landing pads, so it looks a lot nicer. We redid the skybox completely. We now have a snowbound sky along with much nicer lighting, kind of a blue hint to everything. It feels much more Halo 3, in my opinion, much nicer and more pleasant. Both sides, of course, have the same treatment. Blue base over here has got the same thing going on, so it's a lot cleaner, a lot nicer. I'm adding the blue lights back to the spire, so, you know, we got that going there. I added some barricades right here on either side of the two spires, as well as these Covenant lights around the edges of the craters here. Currently, they're not emitting much light, so I'm going to fix that and make them a lot cleaner and just make sure that the area, even on blue base, is nice and bright with some blue hues to it. Low-key tempted to switch it to, like, red versus blue colors, to be honest, but at that point, then I have to change everything to red and blue, and I don't know where to start and stop, because it might confuse people. Check stream chat, or I will scream. Okay, is this RCC? Let me see, what's RCC? Stream chat. Rabid's Covenant Conscription. Covenant multiplayer mod. Wait, is this what I think it is? 2 weeks ago, got a shit ton of views. Wait, let me see this. What is
Welcome.
this?
I'm about to show you the most brilliant Halo mod I've ever seen. It may not look like much, but if you give me 5 minutes...
Wait, hold on. This is already sick. They're playing as hunters in other Covenant. They're like sieging some kind of enormous Forerunner structure up there.
Convince you of the same thing. It was built by my friends, Sofa Sleeper and Rabid Magic Man, and myself. A tiny bit. Not really. Let me explain.
Dude, wait, this is hype.
Long ago, Rabid Magic Man built a game type mod for the MCC custom games browser called Onslaught. It's an infection mode where a team of
these are so
Spartans
goated, by the way. I
survive
absolutely love
endless
these.
Covenant waves deployed via Phantom until an evac Pelican arrives. When there's very
Yeah,
few
okay, that's
players
good use of the
infected
Pelican
on the
vehicle.
Covenant team, they get to spawn as powerful zealots.
Bro, I love that stuff like this can be played on the Xbox. Like, don't get me wrong, but like, fuck, man, I wish we could play full-on mods. Because, like, Permafrost and all of its game mode stuff that I've been working on for it is basically just the same shit you can do in Reach. The only thing that Permafrost has going for it is, one, it's in Halo 3, and two, it's got its own map, and it's not made out of Forge pieces.
With strong
But still, if you look, they're using the scripts to like scale and make objects from Forge like bigger than ever.
Weapons.
Which
But
is
as
kinda
more
nuts.
Spartans die in battle, the Covenant waves become more diverse with less powerful units.
What? You
keeping
could
the
actually
game
operate the
balanced, even
turrets?
as the teams become incredibly lopsided.
Dude,
Our
this
friend
is so
Sofa Sleeper
cool.
came along a couple months ago and said, "I think I have the knowledge to."
Okay, this isn't playable in the custom games browser, right? Because in order to get like grunts and hunters and stuff, you have to have a real PC level modded map to load them in.
This game
I'm pretty
mode
sure.
used the real Covenant. Should I make it real? Oh yes, he should. So
Yeah.
that's exactly what he did.
Dude, this is so cool. Did he just deploy? Wait. Let me go back. Did he just deploy a turret? Did that grunt have an
yes,
ability
he
to deploy a
should.
turret?
So that's exactly
So they kill him.
what he did.
And he hits a button and he deploys a plasma turret. Bro, that's so cool.
Oh, this is so cool. Look at this.
This is
This is how
crazy.
this map was always supposed to be. With these fucking
Yeah, dude, this is. Help me,
We gotta do a
boys!
game night. I am so down. This is hype.
Oh no.
Unsure because back in the day you could do assembly maps and cross file share. Yeah, I mean this is basically like the same thing, but they modded, presumably modded a version of Forge World and added in a bunch of campaign assets. Actually, when the Reach mod tools came out, Green was doing something like this, where he made a modded map, and what you can do is you add in stuff like the elites, the grunts, and the hunters. There's a tag called like, I think it's the multiplayer globals. And when you make a custom Reach game mode, because you can like script it and type it out yourself in Reach, which is amazing, you can reference multiplayer objects. So if you add in the elite biped, the grunt biped, if you add in the hunter biped, you can then turn people into those with the game types. It's nuts. This is so hype though. This is literally, I've dreamed about a mod like this for so long. I haven't modded Reach in like forever, but this is so sick. I know Green really wanted to make something like this too. And he still wants to make a Halo 3 campaign mission? Dude, I do really want to still make a Halo 3 campaign mission. I don't think anything's going to change that, man. I want cutscenes and scale and story and badass moments and goofy Marines and elites going wart, and all that shit. I don't even know what I'm going to do with it yet, but it's going to be sick. I'm going to make sure that it's at least as cool as Permafrost.
Nice!
Because they folded me. Oh.
Green, did you see what I did, by the way, on Permafrost? Dude, this is so cool. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play this. Hold on. Let me leave a comment. I'm gonna leave a comment really quickly. I'm gonna write. I'm gonna say, WTF. This is so awesome. I've been dreaming about a Reach mod that uses custom, that uses playable AI. Absolutely peak. 1000% running some game nights on this. Amazing work. Dude, gotta glaze the mod creators who put in the work, bro. Got to. Absolutely got to. Thank you for the super chat, Didac. Appreciate it. Still chasing the high from your dig site streams.
That reminds me, did you get to see the videos of the map I sent? Also, have you considered VoxTech Gaming?
I don't know what VoxTech Gaming is, if that's a reference. And let me see if Discord's good today. I haven't noticed too much lag on Discord, so maybe I can... Oh, okay, Discord's good again today. Yeah, let's see. This is Demon's Goofy map. We're going to be playing this on the next game night for Ultimate Forge. Which, if you're watching and you didn't know, I have a video coming out soon on this mod I made called Ultimate Forge that is the biggest, goofiest, most insane Gmod style Forge mode of all time. Okay. Watch this. Oh, is he about to go flying outside and fall down? Nope. Wow. Oh my god, dude. The angle. He's got it, bro. He's gonna land flawlessly. Oh my god! Oh, he's still floating. He's still floating. He's still floating. Oh, there he goes. Dude, this map is gonna give me a fucking conniption, bro. I'm not gonna be able to play this. The Scorpion, though, low-key, as you're spinning wildly out of control trying to hit your shot, does kind of sound fun. Why is your spinning accelerating? Bro, you are gaining momentum. You're gaining momentum. It is not slowing down. That shit is speeding up. Why is the tank flying? Oh, we're looking at a clip of Demon's new map he made in Ultimate Forge. Loki looks kind of gutted. Oh, wait, here's what it actually looks like in Forge, because he was floating around, because instead of using the map barriers, which are like invisible, soft, and hard barriers, he's using them as a gameplay element, which this is what it actually looks like, because you can see them visibly in Forge. It's literally just a bunch of these blue barriers. Once you go in custom games, they turn invisible, so that way, you know, nobody can see your map barriers. But like, high-key, this is a really good use of the map barriers. Using them as like this super goofy way of like causing players to fly and float around. I didn't know if anyone was ever going to use the map barrier object like this. Does Ultimate Forge have AI spawns? It does, but they're one-time spawns. I'm going to be doing an update to Ultimate Forge that will, unfortunately, break all the existing maps people have made with it. But I'm going to improve the AI in it a bunch. I'm going to make them, like, red and blue team by default, kind of like how Permafrost has it. And I think it should be good. Will the map barriers work in Reach? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. These are pretty simple objects. It's basically like, the map barrier is super easy. All it is it's a solid object that turns invisible during gameplay, but it stays physical. Like, your bullets can go through it, but you ram into it. And all I did is I basically put on either side of the flat plane, it has like a man cannon, a really slow, floaty man cannon that's like a volume, like a big square volume on each side that pushes you away from it to create like a soft barrier. So each of these are just basically giant man cannons that push anything away that gets near them. And I just made the settings so that they feel more like a real soft barrier. Low-key, it's kind of hacky, but in like actual gameplay and when you're using it, they work really well. They work really well. Can you do bitmaps to stream? Yes. Actually, 1000% glitchy. I promise you I will do the bitmaps. You know, it kind of makes me sad with the bitmaps is that I won't be able to make them look as good as I could, I don't think, because, for example, yes, there are bitmaps for the snow warthog, but I actually made custom textures for the treads and things as the new objects and the door as well. These I made specifically to be in the same resolution and fidelity as vanilla Halo 3 vehicles, so unfortunately, if I add the HD textures, these will stop matching. Like, I was very careful making sure these matched Halo 3's art style when I modeled and did the doors and the treads and stuff, but yeah, doing the HD ones will make a little bit of a disparity between your HD menu assets versus the actual ones here. There is water in the ocean. I wish Halo 3 had physics volumes. I mean, it does if you mod them in. It has the capability. It's really interesting because, like, Halo 3 actually has an insane amount of potential and possibility for things like physics volumes and awesome Forge objects, but it's just really clear that when they were building Forge mode, that they just hadn't really thought of it as anything more than just setting up, you know, teleporters and spawning crates. It wasn't until Reach that they really went hard, but a lot of the capabilities that Reach has, Halo 3 has too, they just didn't implement them because it wasn't something they thought about at the time. I'm pretty sure it was all the amazing custom games that everybody worked on for so long in Halo 3 with the glitches to like make floating objects and stuff that probably inspired Forge mode to be so much better in Reach. Does Permafrost have the Covenant Crate stools and other equipment? It's not on the Forge menu right now, but I'm basically going to give everything from Ultimate Forge to Permafrost. Obviously, it's going to be kind of weird to forge on a map that already has like built-in systems and AI and stuff like the batteries that you can't delete. But I'm still going to add it. I'm going to add absolutely everything Ultimate Forge has to this mod. So even though the map is like hard scripted to have a certain way it works, but the skybox looks good. Thank you, Banana Man. I think it looks so much better. Actually, let me show you guys. I'm going to show you guys the before and after I did. It kind of showed it in the thumbnail, but I'm going to be real. I feel like I just didn't get to show you just like how crazy the difference is. Hold on. I'm scrolling up. All right, here it is. So we'll do this one and then this one. And then I have my other before and after right here. This one's pretty good too. Oh, there's one more before and after I have, but I don't think I posted it in Discord, so I can't access it super. Oh, right here. Yes, perfect. All right. These guys, I took some of my old screenshots from Permafrost. This is the current beta, right? This is the beta version of Permafrost. If you go download it and play it on the Steam Workshop right now, it's this version. This is what it looks like currently as far as the new update goes. So, boom. I'm going to be honest, guys. That, in my opinion, is such a huge upgrade. The difference between these two images, to me personally, is like night and day. And it's only going to look better, because we're actually, I have so many visual upgrades planned for today. We're going to make the cliffs look massively better, and I think overall it should just look like really, really good. Then we have this shot. This is a shot I did for the Steam Workshop page where a player was like moving through the sniper, the blinding white sky, no reflections. Then you switch, boom. Oh, look, it's subtle and it's kind of hard to see everything because it's through the dome. But like, I just think that looks so much nicer.
I made something stupid as a joke, but to anyone that's watched Has Been, they'd laugh at it.
Thank you for the 5. I've actually watched Has Been, so I might get the reference. Thank you for the 5 orcs as well.
That's one purdy sky up there, I tell you that.
True. Okay, see, this is the real problem, though. Look at old Permafrost here. This is the, like I said, the beta that's on the Steam Workshop right now. When you look at these back cliffs, you don't really notice them. They're just kind of there. There's just like this vague gray cliff that's kind of just there through the fog. You don't really think too much. But now with the new lighting and new fog and the blue coloration, those cliffs are a lot clearer. Like, a lot clearer. To the point where I really need to make them look good. I have put off adding any detail to the cliffs for so long, whether it be texture or model detail, because I make them really low poly so that, you know, it's Halo 3. I can't have like Ultra HD 2026 Unreal Engine 5 cliff detail, but I want to add a decent amount of cliff detail into here. I'm probably going to retexture them a little bit today. I'm not going to do that immediately, but I'm a little tempted to, because I think it'll look a lot better. Now that we have this better skybox, better lighting, I really just want to beautify the map as much as I can. I mean, you put half a frigate on them? True. Don't quote me on this, but I might remove the frigate. Maybe. I would like to just readjust its position after I edit the cliffs and make them look nicer, but I might. Less shiny too. Yeah, now that the lighting is so intense, the reflectivity on the cliffs is there. To be honest, I don't actually mind the reflectivity on the cliffs and stuff. I feel like that's very Halo 3. You have these kind of like shiny cliffs. Something about it just feels right. Adds a little bit of extra depth to the cliffs. Does it make perfect logical sense? Not necessarily, but does it look nice to my personal, you know, like art style appreciation and stuff? Yeah, I like it. But up here, what I'll probably do is make patches of shine. Well, I guess I kind of already have that. There's like areas that are shiny and areas that are less shiny. But I think the most important thing here, okay? Notice I have these rocks. Where are they? Rock. Here is a rock. Here is... Oh, this is another rock. These are actually the same rock. Fun fact, took a little bit of inspiration from Bungie here. Every rock on Permafrost, yeah, it's the same rock. All of these. This rock, these rocks, this rock, that rock, they're all the same. I did it. I don't give a they're all the same rock, dude. It's one goddamn rock, and it's a good rock. It's a very good rock. Almost looks like metal. I can't argue with you on that. Well, and regardless of all that too, though, we're going to be retexturing the entire map today because if you look here, got a little bit of texture issues. I redid parts of the map recently, which means that our current ground textures got a little stretched and warped, which is not ideal. So I'm going to have to go in, rebake the textures to the updated version of the map, which, as you can see, has lots of new objects and adjustments. I moved a lot of the cliffs back and forth and readjusted them to make space and all that good stuff. So they're a little wonky right now, and we'll fix that. We'll do that in a little bit. In fact, I might even just do it now. Because realistically, I want to just knock out all of the texturing so that this map can look as good as possible. I want to see if I really need to do better if I need to add models to the cliffs, or if I can get away with adding a new high cliff texture. Because there are some amazing cliff textures in Halo 3, especially on some of the multiplayer maps, and I'm going to see if it's possible for me to reuse some of the cliff textures to add a better sense of scale to the large cliffs. We'll see, though. Whether or not that's actually going to be viable is still to be seen. So I'm going to go ahead and let's do save on that. We want to grab you. We're going to go to Huge Towers in Blender for just a second. And I'm going to make a version of Huge Towers that I can retexture. So obviously this is what the map looks like right now. Lovely, beautiful. You love to see it. What I'm going to do is delete everything I don't need on this right now. So that's going to be, we'll keep the AI lifts, I guess. And the Forge World stuff, yeah. What about the top? Basically, I'm going to just delete everything, though. So we'll delete that, all the seams. We'll delete all the Covenant lights. We don't actually need to see those. We do have the new Covenant decorative pieces. I'm going to leave those in so that I can account for them in the textures and see if that looks better or worse. make a new Mombasa or New Alexandria map and reach with objectives and shit. That could be pretty sick, dude. Not gonna lie, that could go pretty hard. Doesn't Blender have a cliff generator? Honestly, I don't know. I got no clue. No damn clue. But I want to make sure that we can make this look like actually good. So we're going to do that. We're going to get rid of all the trees, because the trees are not going to be relevant to the textures. We're going to get rid of... I'm going to get rid of this thing, because realistically, I kind of like that it just sits in the snow, and I honestly just don't want it to affect anything in any meaningful way. I may leave this here. We'll see. I'll just do a little bit of experimenting. As for the ice rocks, we're going to get rid of those. The barricades. Yeah, I'll get rid of actually all the Covenant bits and bobs. And I think I'll just get rid of the Forerunner ones too. I don't feel like they should have any influence on the texture. Where is that? Forge World stuff, we'll just get rid of all that. I low-key do like that they're just kind of placed in the snow. They don't really have... No, I lied. I'm going to keep them. I'm changing my mind on the fly. I'll keep those. And you know what? I'm going to go back even further. I'm going to keep that too. I think with all of these objects as they are, it'll be a lot easier to make like actual informed decisions on how to edit the textures. And I think this is like... I think this is all I need. I'm going to delete all of this stuff. Is that everything? Let's get rid of those. Yeah, okay. So what I'll do then, I'm going to select everything. I'm going to do cursor to the world origin. We're going to take the whole map. And we're going to scale it down to 1/100th of its original size, because what we're about to do is we're going to toss this entire map into Substance Painter. And we're going to fix its textures. Now, I already have a version of Permafrost that I mean, obviously that's how I got the nice ground textures, is I manually painted them down in Substance Painter and used generators for like adding snow on top of the cliffs and stuff. That was nothing too wild, but we're going to get the updated version in here real quick, which... Is this it? I think this is it. Hold on, it's loading. It's loading. Okay, yeah, here it is. This is the lovely and beautiful Permafrost. Let's switch to not have this particular mode. Always wanted to see someone do an airship wars style game mode between comparable human and Covenant ships. Well, somebody did. Slipspace exists. Halo Reach Slipspace. That is a thing that exists and is actually just fucking goated beyond belief. Oh god, I'm so scared. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna re-import the map, but there's gonna be so many textures. Oh god. Re-import mesh. I'm scared. I'm scared. It's re-importing this, like, enormous mesh right now. Let's go. Oh, never mind. I don't think that worked. What is the model it's using? Hello? Re-import mesh. That didn't do anything. What the fuck? Help. What do we want? Halo 3 editing kit, maps. Huge towers. Huge towers. Brother, what is happening? I'm just trying to retexture the map. Maybe I changed the mesh too much. Maybe we're not allowed to have these cool bases around. Can the Mega Mantis explode in more pieces? Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, let's get rid of the Cove decorations, and we'll get rid of the AI lifts. And we definitely don't need that. Or the bridges. Or the man cannons. The Forge World stuff. What is tunnels? This is normally what we have, plus just like a little bit extra. This again. Re-import mesh. File import failed. Hello? Oh, wait. Maybe that's why. Substance Painter, you got this. File import failed. What's happening? Is the Mantis boardable yet? Yes, we actually did that yesterday. It was so cool. Okay, what if I do this? Now does it work? Maybe it works now? Oh, okay, now it works. Bro, really? Okay, I think I understand what was broken on it. Let's just go back in time really quickly. We're gonna reset this up and make it work a little bit nicer. Okay, so we're back to the original huge grass. So we're gonna do this a little bit more carefully this time. We're gonna get rid of all the extra stuff we normally have that we don't need. Pretty good. I'm gonna keep these Covenant decorative pieces as well. I like them. They make me happy. I feel things with them. We're gonna get rid of the lights, though. All those little tiny Covenant lights around the map are not needed. As far as tunnels go, that's also gonna get removed because those are just gonna cause trouble. We don't need the trees. The trees just kind of blend into the map. They're not gonna have any effect on the textures. I'll try to keep all of these forerunnery bits. Maybe even keep... No, as far as the ice rocks go, where are these? Ice rocks. I will get rid of those. We'll keep the bridges. We'll keep all the forerunnery bits. I will get rid of the Forerunner Tower, though. I like the way that it's integrated into stuff without, like, causing a bunch of trouble. Now, what I want to do... I'm going to find a Blender script. I'm going to find a Blender script. I had to write one, actually. Here's ChatGPT. I need you to write me a script, Python script, for Blender that will remove every material from all currently selected objects. All right, we got it. It's done. Let's try it out. So we're going to select the map, and it's like every rock, because normally all I have is all 100 rocks and the map. What I want to do, invert my selection so we get everything else. We're going to run this script. Might take a second because there's a lot of materials. Now let's check. So map has its materials, rocks have their materials, and over here, nothing, bro. That is flawless. Beautiful. Now, I have a feeling that was a major part of the trouble when importing this into Substance Painter. So let's see what happens. Scale 1/100th. Whoops. Cursor to world origin. We're going to scale based off of that. Scale down to 1/100th. Now, we're going to export it to an FBX right here. And this should let us import it maybe. Oh, dude, I'm so smart. No, I lied, it broke. Fuck. Okay, what can I keep? What can I keep? Maybe I get rid of the bridges and the man cannons. I can get rid of those. And then, what is this? Tunnels? I don't give a fuck about those. The walls, I don't give a fuck about those either. Okay, so now we just have rocks. We got the cool bases here. And we got the forerunnery stuff all around. Let's see. Maybe now it's good. Are good things about Claude? Yeah, I believe Claude in the new, what was it, ChatGPT like 5.6? I've been hearing that's like the top AI when it comes to like coding and stuff. It's really interesting because when it comes to like coding and scripting, the AIs are like fucking insanely good at it now. It's disturbing. Oh, it worked! Let's go! All right, so here's the map, and you might be wondering why it looks like a circus, and that's because certain textures get applied to different colors. Any picture, as you probably know, is made up of red, green, and blue pixels. So I'm creating a texture that is a mix of red, green, and blue. And the game, as you can see from these blue paths, will apply a darker gravelly texture on the blue, while applying a white snowy texture on the red, which is how it works here in game. You can see the same area. Those tracks I textured in have a dark gravelly texture and a white snowy texture, which works really well. Also feels very heat map. I do kind of feel like the Predator, high key. Now, here's what I was thinking, all right? Because I technically have some minor subtle details on the rocks here that adds like a slightly dark speckly look to it, where you can see right there, little spots like that. It's not the best detailing work ever, and it's pretty subtle. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually change the red rock material, and I'm gonna instead have the red rocky material become the high, tall cliff material, which I think will look a lot better. A lot better. So for that, I will have to take the red. We're gonna hide it so you can see what it looks like without it. So we hide that red, all right? Or actually, yeah, I'm gonna duplicate it so that I still have a backup. I don't wanna lose it because I low-key kind of like this, and if I wanna go back to it, then, you know, I'll do that. But what I'll do is, instead of using the dripping rust modifier here, I'm just gonna straight up start manually painting this on. I didn't know you stream development? I do! It's really fun. Well, for me. Whether it's fun for you is, you know, that's on you. But yeah, so what I'm going to do is for the high up areas on the cliffs where there is a ton of detail, or like not necessarily a ton of detail, I'm going to paint all over it, even going around to the sides here. And what my hope is that I can blend these high cliff details in, and it will actually look like a large scale cliff that's like believable with some custom textures. Now, if this doesn't end up looking super good, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually get some high quality cliff materials and things, presumably from like Reach or something like that. But I feel like this might be all I really need to do. You'll have like the lower cliffs, right, where like the lower cliffs have this kind of texture where they're kind of small in scale and you can see the details. But as you go up the cliff to these bigger, flatter, low poly areas, I really just want to see if I can make some like large scale shapes that really sell the illusion of it being, you know, actually a cliff. So we'll give it a try, and we'll still have some of this blue speckly snow part upon it as well, so it should be fine. I'm gonna save this to a new file really quickly because I don't want to lose my prior progress. Where is it? Halo 3 maps, huge towers, substance. Huge towers. Final. Okay, sick. All right, I'm in the background. I'm exporting my textures out, so give me just a second. We just want the color. We want them in the TIFF format. Looks good. And I want to export them to huge towers. All right. Wait one sec. I'm gonna pull up my project folder because I low-key forgot today, which I get it. It sucks. All right, you guys now have to wait for me to open all my folders, but we're getting there. Huge towers. Huge towers. Perfect. Okay, we're going to pull up the command prompt so we can spam re-import our textures. And wait for it. Okay, now I got it all set up. Right, so we'll have our tags folder, which we'll get to, but more importantly, we got to get these brand new textures I just made for the map. So we're going to go straight into the map folder, which is levels, multiplayer, huge towers, and our bitmaps folder. These colorful textures are where the map actually gets its relevant texturing from, so that's what I'm going to do. I have it on my other monitor here. I'm renaming these to the correct file name. So that is cliff. Cliff out of bounds. Okay, so this is the new cliff with the big red area I painted on it. And this one becomes our out of bound texture. So I'm going to let you know right now, it's going to look a little weird at first because as you can see, there's like this harsh red line. The textures above the cliffs are not going to match the textures inside. That's fine for me right now. I'll clean that up later. I just want to know if this is even worth it. So let's import our textures, and we should be able to see this happen in real time. And one of the fun things about this actually is you'll notice the textures will kind of snap into place over here. So we have like, where's a good example of this? There. The textures honestly haven't been too bad, but over here a little bit we might see some stuff. Basically all the textures will just snap into place a little better. You'll probably see like some of that there get cleaned up. I'll just look right here for a second and we should see it work. So we'll go Tool, Bitmaps, which imports our textures. We're gonna go Levels, Multi, Huge Towers, Bitmaps. And then in-game, we should see it pretty quickly. Wait for it. I'm going to address the Strato Sentinel popping at the edge of the map. Yeah, I'm going to redo parts of the animations to account for everything. Oh, there we go. That's nice. I'll probably make some adjustments over here because I don't love how that like white part of the texture came about, but... Okay, wait, we're kind of cooking here. That already looks marginally better along the cliffs. Notice how it's like a larger scale material. That is definitely what I was going for. Actually, that is very, very much what I was going for, but it's not perfect yet. I think it needs to be at a higher scale. It's also way too shiny. I like a little bit of shine, but that's a bit much. It's a bit much. So we're going to adjust this material. Adjusting the materials in Halo is super easy for something like this. I already have a gigantic set of materials for this stuff, so here's how you do it. You go into your maps folder, go into the shaders folder for the map, and I have it right here. This is the cliff material, and the red material is this one right here, material 0. This is the texture it uses. Just a rock texture. Nothing too crazy. It has a snowy detail map on top of it, which is kind of nice, actually. But I feel like it might be a bit too subtle. I'm gonna be honest, I actually barely see the snowy detail map on it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save this color. I'm gonna set this to bright red and make sure that this is the one I'm looking at. Okay, that is it. That is definitely it. No doubts about that. Alright, so that's there. We're going to go ahead and just kind of tweak this material until it feels good. However, secondary to that, there are some really nice cliff textures that I'm about to steal. I mean, generally this looks pretty good. The main trouble with this, in my opinion, is that the texture is a bit boring. It doesn't feel like a cliff. It doesn't have much depth at all, which makes me a little sad, to be honest. Can I do a height map on this? Diffuse specular plus height map? No. Unlucky. Oh, that's alright. I'll just try to make up for it with normal maps. So I'm going to take the bump map that it has. I'm going to bring it scale down. Ooh, okay. Wait, that's already a little nicer. The cliff detailing is starting to feel a bit more macro. Cooking here. Now we're going to get the reflection between the upper part of the cliff and the lower part of the cliff to match. Because currently it's... Well, it's not. Which is kind of a problem. Also, we're going to do this. We're going to make another version of this bump map, which I'm going to scale at 80. Which is not really going to do a lot right off the bat, but what's going to happen now is when you come up closer to this, you'll still be able to see some of these smaller details to make it feel more convincing. It's kind of just like layering bump maps upon bump maps. Already looking a lot better, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty pleased with that. So the second material that I use for the cliff is green, so that's going to be the one we want to match our colors and things to. What is this? Detail map. No way. What? Have I seriously been using that for the detail map this whole time? Oh my god, I didn't even notice. That's awful. Glad I removed that. Anyway. Looks more like metal instead of rock. No, yeah, it's definitely going to be less shiny. Even this one, I'm probably going to reduce the reflectivity on just a touch. They do look a little better now, but yeah, they're still a bit too shiny. They look especially shiny with the new, beautiful lighting. But yeah, let's go ahead and just make these values match. So reflectivity, we have 0.6, 0.4, and 10. There we go, 0.6, 0.4, 10. Then we have blank, 0.1, 0.4, 0.2. Let's start manually tweaking these. Oh! Nah. That's pretty ugly. That is pretty ugly. Definitely an improvement, though. But yeah, it's pretty terrible, and I hate it a lot, so... Let's keep rolling. You know, one thing I might try... As much as this already does look a bit better, one thing I might try is swapping out the material or something... I don't know which multiplayer map I'm thinking of that has really nice cliff... Is it high ground? Low-key, it might be high ground. Hold on, that's... Is it Deadlock? Is Deadlock high ground? Shaders... No, Deadlock is the pit, I think. It's... Oh, I always forget the name of it, man. I didn't think it looked that bad. I didn't like it. It made me recoil. What is... High ground is... Bro, what the fuck is a high ground? Where is it? I'm blind, I'm deaf. No mouth, and I must scream. Cyberdyne is not it. Wait, maybe it was Deadlock. I might be dumb. Hold on, hold on. Shaders, Deadlock, Big Pipe, Clip. Oh, here, yeah, I was dumb. It literally was Cyberdyne. Okay, so what I was looking for was this. Let's see, Rock Horizontal Bump. That's kind of nice. I might steal that shit, not gonna lie. And then what's the other bump map it has? It has this, like, subtle... Okay, here's what I'm gonna try, then. Here's what I'm gonna try. So I already have that backed up and saved. Let's take, for our main material here, we're going to throw that on there. See how it looks. Okay, okay. Theoretically, not that bad. It could be better. All right, let's do like piling of fun. Never mind. Never mind. I don't like it anymore. It was worth experimenting with. It was worth experimenting with that one. There's some better ones too, though. More layered vertical ridges in the cliff, kind of like your forged pieces, but less shiny. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. Although this, unfortunately, is tiled, rotated 90 degrees, and I don't have the ability to rotate it back. So that's a bit troublesome. Can't do that, right? Rock horizontal bump, translate scale, yes, yes, but what is external mode? Use as bitmap, mirror, refraction, texture camera. Oh, interesting. I didn't know I could do that. But yeah, that's not it. Wish I could rotate it, man. I feel like it would actually look reasonably okay if I could just rotate it, but it's got too many lines and things in it that don't match the current type. What I will try then, I just want to go back to modding Halo 4, to be honest. Suit yourself. I'm gonna look at Avalanche really quickly. I know Avalanche mostly has those big glacier cliffs, but I believe on the other side of the map it has some reasonably nice rocky cliff. I'm gonna take a look at those. So we have Sidewinder, Ground, Ice Cave, Bar Cliff, Rock. What is the granite bump that it uses? Okay, nothing too bad. What about this detail map? Detail bump. Basically the same but more subtle. Let's give it a try, since this one already looks so bad anyway. It can't be worse. Let's tile it a bit more. I mean, it's not bad, but it also doesn't really feel like anything special either. It's fine. I think we could do better, though. I think that we could get some more, like, layered, linear kind of bump maps for it that would look a bit better. Is it just using this for the ice, too? Okay, so the ice also has the same bump map. That's so interesting. But the campaign involved is going to remove all the hints that connected humans to foreigners in the original CE? Dude, I really hope not. That, like, actually worries me. But also, it's like, dude, of course that's going to happen. Of course that's going to happen. 343 is not going to abandon their lore that they so painstakingly fucked up for a decade and a half, 2 decades, whatever it was. They need their overdeveloped lore to stay relevant. They're still making books. What? What's that? Make the game better by just resetting the lore? No, sorry, we have a book series. That's my biggest complaint, man. The game actually looks good, but that's by far going to be my biggest complaint by the end of it. Like when Guilty Spark's line is like, oh, it's all the human history, is it? Like looking at humans as like the forerunners and everything. Oh. Gonna drive me nuts, man. Okay, what's another good map? Because the DLC maps have a lot nicer textures, especially the ones close to ODST's release. What would be one that has a nice cliff texture? Fortress, no. Docks, no. Descent. I don't think so. Not Descent. What is Descent again? I forgot which one Descent is. Oh, right, that's Assembly. So that's not going to have it. Warehouse is Foundry, Space Camp is in space. Sidewinder might just be the only one here that actually has cliffs from the DLC maps. Damn, unlucky. Would messing with the physical geometry help with the flatness? Yes, it would definitely. In fact, if I can't find any textures that make me fall in love with this texture style, I'm going to add in some brand new geometry. What I'll probably do is keep this relatively low poly for the most part, but then I'm going to add instance geometry, aka sticking other rocks and cliff structures into there and try to mold it, kind of like what I did to upgrade Huge Grass's cliffs, because old Huge Grass had like this kind of smooth cliff, and then I used the Halo 2 Anniversary big rock cliff pieces and I kind of shoved them in there. Admittedly, I don't love how it came out there, but with some tasteful, careful modeling, I think I could actually make it pretty reasonably good here. Maybe. We'll see. But for now, I'm just going to see if I can find some nice textures, because that's going to go a really long way in making this passable. Oh, you know what might actually have some really good cliff textures is Sierra 117, the first mission in campaign. Rock. What do we have here? We have Rock Rough Z-Bump. What do you look like? Oh, no, that's made for a very specific type of rock. Rock Rough Large? Again, same one. Okay. Maybe terrain. I might need to be looking at terrain. Terrain. Terrain generic rock might have something good. Rock cliff smooth. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That doesn't look too bad. What's the detail on this? Also pretty nice. Hold the fuck up. We might be in business. Boom. Ah, my eyes! Wait, let me cook. Hold on. It's a bit much, admittedly. It's a little bit much. Why is it so... It looks like fucking organs, bro. It looks like meat. Thank you for the 2, Sid!
Drake, Green won't get out of the bathroom.
Oh.
Can I borrow your cat?
What?
Alright, fine. Anyways, I dropped your new theme song in support chat.
Oh, god damn it. What does that even mean, man? What? My new theme song? What the fuck, man? Rejected Shotgun's theme song.mp3 by King Sidorak.
Halo modding guy. Wow. Halo 3 modding guy.
Wow.
Drake. Halo modding
Why is it in my left ear?
Halo
And my...
rules. Drake.
Wow.
Halo modding guy. Wow. Ow. Bald.
Fuck off, bro! No way you just... That's fine. Thank you. Thank you. That was such a good theme song. I appreciate it very much. Wow. Ow. Fucking god damn it. The fact that you had to put so much effort into that too. God damn it, man. Wait. Oh my god. I might have an idea. Because this rock looks atrocious. Fuck ass. That is not what I meant to do. This. Fuck ass. It still looks bad. Okay, so clearly the jungle rocks are not it. That's fine. Humst the fuck ever. We can still cook. We could still cook. I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna be bold, and I'm gonna be also simultaneously beautiful. And we're gonna take a look at the Ark's terrain. So the Ark terrain has waste rock bump, which, I mean, yeah, that sure is the rock. Waste rock bump. Rock cliff smooth? Wait, maybe. Oh, we got waste shale bump. Okay, maybe not that one actually, but well, actually, let's give it a try. Let's just throw it on there. Literally cannot be worse than what we have right now. Oh, and let me remove this because that shit is intense. It's fine. I don't like it that much, but it's fine. Spent 15 minutes trying to figure out why the voice audio was in the left ear. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Let's try a smooth bump. Tile it. Somebody tile it, please. Bit crunchy, bit blobby. Doesn't really feel cliff-like enough for my taste, but not bad actually. Not bad. Better than some of the other ones we looked at. Here's regular waste rock bump. which pretty much is the same one that we've had forever. I want something linear, man. Give me a little linear rock texture. I'm about to go to ChatGPT and be like, ChatGPT, make me a really cool rock bump texture. Make no mistakes. High key might be the move, considering I don't really have anything that actually looks good to me here. What about here? Is there any odds? Because I swear to God, there's a very particular type of bump map from the arc that I want to use, and I don't see it here anywhere. It's kind of like this... I don't know, maybe I'm just like imagining it. Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe I'm mixing it up. I swear there's a particular type, though. Very, very particular texture. Maybe recolor reach textures? I might, actually. That would be kind of nice. Let me see if the low cliffs have anything. Cliff low. It does have a rock here. Regular rock bump. Wait, is this new? Or no, I looked at this one, right? Yeah, okay, that's what we're using now. So we have that one, and then there's the... We already know what the smooth one looks like, and then we have shit. Dude, okay, so we're good there. Time to move on to the Covenants. The Covenants is actually gonna maybe have some good stuff. Maybe. Maybe recolor reach textures. I just read that. Yeah, no, that might be a good idea. Ground high. So we have vegetation. Where's the cliffs? Oh, right here, duh. So cliff 110. Rock basic bump. Okay, cliff high bump. Wait! Might be in business. Marginally better, but it is sideways, which is a bit of an issue. I can fix that in Blender, but yeah, it's a little bit of an issue. So cliff high bump. Maybe I need to change the material as well, because using the cliff high might be kind of sick, but I definitely need to rotate it correctly. So where he's on rock basic, so I don't even have to worry about that. We'll do that. 20. Save. How does that look? I mean, I thought it was good until all reflectivity disappeared. Does it not have, like, any reflections on it? What's up with that? Oh, no, it doesn't. It's actually, like, horrible. Only the snow on it has reflections. A little more sideways, I'd feel like it looks good, but also, God, there's just nothing there. Let's up the specular, see if we can make that look a little better. Specular now is 0.4. I'm going to change it up to 4. Oh! Okay, less. I don't actually hate it that much. Thought I would, but it's not bad. You can still see a bit of the like gap between the two of them. Between their reflectivity and color. The problem is just the texture. I like the way they blend. Yeah, I think the winning move would be basically take this texture, I'm going to flip it 90 degrees and give it a better specular map, and then I think I'll just re-import it because I don't really feel like redoing the cliffs, and I feel like this low-key might be the winning move here. This, plus a little bit of extra bump map on top of it, and I think I'm golden. Let me grab these from Halo 3 really fast, and then we'll just re-import them. If you give me the map base pick, I try to make a better version of the base material that could add all the sub-materials on top of it. Certainly wouldn't be against that necessarily. But I gotta try it my way first. I'm too stubborn. I'm too stubborn to take your actually solid advice and generosity. Okay, I can't fully export these, so here's what I'm gonna do. I gotta remember how to export bitmaps really quickly. I've done it a couple times recently, so it shouldn't be too hard. We want to do extract or export bitmap TGA. And it's the tag and then the output fact. Tool, export, bitmap, TGA. Okay, cool. And then it's going to be levels, solo, 100, citadel, bitmaps, nature, cliff, high, snowy, diffuse. Swear to God, if it exports this texture incorrectly, like it always does, I'm going to freak out. And you know what? No, I'm doing it as a DDS, just in case the format is weird. Because they like the stream. Otherwise, Drake will forget to hook up my bitmaps. That's true. Well, I'll probably do that anyway, just because it'd be funny. But, okay, so we'll export the cliff texture to, what was it, data / extracted. Error, failed to decompress. Attempting to save directly. I think it does say that sometimes. Let me see. If it's actually fully not decompressed, I will cry a little. I will cry just a little bit. So we go to our data folder. Oh, there it is. Oh, I get it. If I wanted to do that right, I would just do data with a slash at the end, right? Nice. Okay, there it is. Now, the real question is whether or not this actually exported the texture correctly. Because sometimes when I do it, they become super dark. Like that. God damn it. Why? It gets the specular map pretty good, but then the main texture becomes super dark. Because if we look in game, it's supposed to be really bright. Why does this always happen, man? Export map DDS. What about, what's the other format we can do? TGA? Give me a Targa. Failed to decompress. Just grab them with Reclaimer. Not literally, that's all I can do. I was hoping to get, you know, the uncompressed version. Keep my quality standards high. But no, I can't do that. Can I even export the normal map now? Like, thinking about it, if I export the bump of this, and that doesn't work, then I'm like, it's super fucked up, because then the colors will be messed up and the bump map won't even export right. Cliff high bump. Oh, the bump map works. Okay, bro. Whatever. I guess I have that one. What direction do I need to rotate this in? So we have this little curvy bit. That's the most obvious shape, is currently pointing up. And in the map, that curvy shape is pointing left, which means I need to rotate this 90 degrees clockwise to make it actually work. Guess that's fine. I'll just go ahead and do this the lazy way. Brightness, contrast this texture up. Like that. How does that compare to what we have in game? If it matches, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna big brain it. Big brain time. Open the goddamn texture. I'm gonna big brain it. I'm gonna grab this top right corner with my screenshots tool. I'm gonna go up to 512 pixels so I get a perfect corner out of this texture. And watch in awe as I do my best to perfectly match this texture so that it actually works correctly. Boom! Okay, so mine has way too much contrast for whatever reason. Kind of like that, though. Actually, low-key kind of like that. Projected coffee shotgun distressed over texture too dark. Does it become what? No. No. But a simple man, I would do nay such thing. Ah! Okay, how's that? Still has a little more contrast, but it's passable. The specular map? You know what? Fuck the specular map, dude. Fuck the specular map. It's so bad. Look at it. The only thing shiny on this is the snow. Whoever thought that was a good idea can lick my ween, bro. That's terrible. And I high-key hate it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this texture. Okay. We're going to make our own specular mask that will actually have this nice, snowy, extra reflectivity to it. However, it's also just going to naturally have decent amounts of reflectivity overall, rather than just being purely some bullshit. Merge those, copy that, so now it's got some areas of high reflectivity and low reflectivity. What a concept. Let's get it just right so the snow has that nice white shine to it. Reduce contrast a little more. Maybe increase. Well, we'll keep it standard. Just bring it up enough. There. And watch this. I'm gonna go sicko mode on it. Oh! Holy bro. Photoshop, work with me, man. Let's take this. We're gonna invert it. I'm gonna invert these masks because they are what the other one had already. Actually, wait, let me redo that. So we'll do brightness contrast on this because we're going to get it nice and shiny. Everything that's white on here is shinier. That's just how that works. So what I'm doing is I'm going to do 2 different masks, 2 different versions of this, so that I have control over the old snowy bits, and I'm going to have control over the rock. So this one's going to control the back rock face. So we're going to increase the brightness so that this actually has some level of reflectivity, maybe a little contrast in there to spice it up. And then for the snow, we want to brighten the hell out of that. And in fact, I'm going to duplicate it just so the snow becomes like super, super shiny and bright. And like, that's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Lower the contrast a bit, maybe lower the brightness of the cliff subtly, but not too much. You don't want too much of that. That looks pretty good. There's some areas that might be a little too bright, but we can tweak it. That's the beauty of this. So I'm going to put our specular into a folder so I can hide it. Duplicate, merge them, copy that, delete it, hide it. We're going to shove that into our alpha mask, which is where the specular texture goes. Now this rock will actually have some reflectivity to it, whereas in game it looks atrociously awful. And also now, we're going to rotate this whole thing 90 degrees clockwise to match our in-game materials and texture direction. Oh yeah, okay. It's just a texture. It's not going to make your cat explode. It might. It might. You never know. But yeah, this looks pretty good for the overall texture. I'm pretty pleased with that. Wait, I forgot. The specular texture also needs to be rotated. God damn it. Can I do a transform? It's not going to let me. It's not. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Gotta do it all again. Real fast. Copy that. Copy that. Delete that. In the group. Put it back into our alpha channel. Okay, now we're good. Now the texture for real this time. Actually, for real is good. I'm going to save it out. I'm actually going to save it into the Permafrost folder because, like, I really don't want to lose progress on this. I would like to be able to edit this because I think this is going to be the... probably going to be, like, the best possible texture if I had to guess. Okay. We have that, plus somewhere in here is my bump map. Somewhere. Is this really the bump map for that? Is such an odd bump map to use, in my opinion. It doesn't match, like, the texture at all, does it? Even when I flip it like this? What are the settings set at even in game? Because now I'm kind of curious. It just uses the cliff high bump. I guess it also uses rock basic detail as a detail map. Let me throw that on mine if I don't already have it. I'm using rock snowy detail, which is like that white from Snowbound. See if that looks better. I mean, I made it darker, but it'll brighten up in a second once we get the better textures in anyway. Yeah, screw it. I'll just rotate the bump map as well, since it'll probably line up a little nicer. Oh, you know what? Actually, it does match. It actually does match. They have some extra bump details in there. Let's make sure that this actually is good. So that is correct. That is correct. Blue is set to gray. I believe it'll make me happy if it's like that. That's what I expect to see. Sick. Probably doesn't make a difference in the grand scheme of things because normal map formats and stuff and things. But yeah. Oh, okay. We have the textures. We do have the textures. Let's grab these two. Throw them into our data folder here. Cliff high snowy, cliff high bump, modified, rotated, and enhanced. But they don't look like crap. And now I can actually use them. So we're going to go levels, multi, huge towers, bitmaps, and we want cliff high snowy. And for our bump map, we want cliff high bump, which I do think we need to re-import really quickly, because bump does not right away work. Bump map from height map should be a ZBrush bump map. Save and re-import. Okay, let's take a look. Was any of that even worth it? 3, 2, 1. Boom! Ooh. Slightly better. I think if we tweak it a little bit, I'll be pretty pleased with that. Let's tweak it just a touch. For one, I think the bump map might be a little too intense. I'm gonna turn its height down to like 2. See what that looks like in game. I might turn it back up, actually. I'll keep it really high and intense really fast, because it might add, honestly, a nice bit of depth that this probably needs. We're going to reduce the tiling on it, because I feel like the tiling is a little too obvious and a little too clear. A little brighter, and it would match the rock on the bottom. Yeah, I'll tweak it in just a sec to make sure they match reasonably well. Let's do... We have a rock basic detail on here at 480. I'm going to set it to like 20 really fast and see what that looks like. It should break up the monotony of the overall texture a decent amount. This already feels more like a proper high-up cliff texture, which I'm pretty pleased about. We have that. Our values are 0.6, 0.4, 10. We're at 0.6, wait, 0.6.4. 0.6.4. Oh shoot, I'm completely off. Hold on. Does that look any better? Oh, that matches a lot better. Not perfect yet, but certainly better. Let's reduce the tiling on our main texture. I'm going to bring it down to 6 for these two. It was a little nicer, although perhaps instead of tiling them directly, we could instead set our wrap mode on the x-axis, no, y-axis actually, hold on. Y-axis wrapping to be mirrored. How does that look? Worse. Okay, never mind. I suppose I just don't love that it, like, has this really obvious blending part to it. It does have a little bit of reflectivity, kind of like the rock down here does. It's not, like, overwhelmingly reflective, but it's there. Foggy frost. Hey, we reduced the fogginess quite a bit, which I'm still a little iffy on. I mean, overall, that is an arguably better cliff texture. I'm going to try something a little brave and controversial. I'm going to set the X translation of the texture to be up by like 0.25. Or no, it actually has to be Y, right? Yeah, because I rotated it. So we're going to do 0.25 on that. I'm going to do the same on the bumps so that they still match up. And that should push the repeating texture. What did I just do? Oh, I put scale Y. Oops. But I actually pulled it down a little. Wait, is this upside down? I don't think it is, but it might be. Here we got nice details, we got nice bumps. I'm going to go ahead and increase the bump a little bit here, the bump detail, because we actually don't have one right now. If we look at the in-game cliff high bump, it actually doesn't have any bump details. Snow detail bump is like that, very flowy, but I don't want that. We have... That's fine, I guess. I don't think they're supporting MCC anymore. What? No way. This is probably going to be a mistake, but I'm going to see about that jungle cliff bump detail. What does rock rough detail look like? That's actually pretty good looking. What else do we have? Ooh, wait, there's an algae decal? That's a great texture, dude. I should use that more. That's not what I wanted, though. Rock rough detail Z-bump is possibly the one I want. Let's take a look at this. If this breaks things up nicely, I would be pretty happy with that. Boom. I think it's a bit too repetitive. It looks a little too crusty. I don't think that's the right one. But you know what might actually have the right one? I'm going to try this again. I know I did this earlier, and it didn't actually end up looking all that phenomenal, but the rocks from High Ground have pretty nice Deadlock Cliff. Cliff color blend, I said. Bump detail map uses that. I mean, that could be maybe good. Give it a look. Can't be worse than what we have now. Though I did say that earlier and got proven wrong. Well, it's definitely there. Let me try scaling it out a little bit. Right now it's at 80. Let's do like 20. Not a huge fan of that. At least at the scale that it's at. It's a bit intense. Let's run some Permafrost. You can hit people up on the Discord server. I'll have a better custom games role thing going on tomorrow, so it should be a little easier to find players to actually get on Permafrost, but... Yeah, we do technically have a custom games role. Shoot, you can use this chat if you want. I don't even mind. Okay, so we don't want this. Yeah, I don't think these are going to work after all. You know what, man? I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way so that we don't have to work on this anymore. We're just going to grab rocks from the Covenant. Right after we check the Arc one last time. I swear, guys. I swear I don't have a problem. I swear I don't have a problem. Waste rock bump, waste rock bump. Waste shale bump. None of these have fucking... Waste rock bump. Waste rock. None of them have bump details. That makes me so sad. Bump map. Detail map. Bump map. There's no detail maps. Alright, fine. Whatever. Like I said, we'll just do it exactly as it was before. It's ground high. I want cliff high. Cliff high bump. Cliff high bump. Bro, there's no way. Dude, I'm being so dumb. It's been here the entire time. Wait, these don't have it. These don't even have detail bumps. No way, dude. What? What? Oh, these have actually been using the cliff high bump forever, haven't they? Unless I mistakenly changed it recently. But yeah, that actually looks pretty good. Okay, the cliffs definitely feel a bit more Halo 3-esque. I'm not in love with the way that they repeat. Have that whole pattern going on, but it could definitely be worse. Feels a bit better. That snowy aspect to it that feels believable. I wish I could just rotate it in the shader, though. It's kind of a shame I can't. It matches the rest of the vibe, though. It's got the big, snowy white shapes in the cliffs. Okay, I think the last thing I really just got to do is blend it together here in this. All I got to do is blend the outside in so that we stop getting that harsh edge. Add paint. Oops. Get a little bit of red on there. Put a red there. Match those two together. Can I get that a little cleaner? That's fine. And then up here, make sure that I really didn't do the most stellar job of this the first time, did I? I think I'll want all of the out-of-bounds parts to be this cliff texture. I can obviously change it later, but I think it'd be good if they were like all set to this. And the fact that I can just erase it later is no biggie, but do that. A little bit of that. So these are all now the high cliff texture that we just spent way too long working on. then we just gotta match it up with the other in part of the cliff right here, which is just gonna be a little bit of... not quite there. Is there any way I can just subtly add just a little bit more? It's fine. And I think the last thing I'll do is just kind of paint this same material down below the map. Like here. It would probably look pretty good. For a large-scale cliff wall like this, I think this is reasonably fitting. There we go. Lovely cliff wall. And then we just clean up our little seams here so that we don't see like a harsh edge between the textures. And I think we're pretty good. A little bit more. Really try not to overpaint if I can help it. Little seam is fine, then we'll just blend it a little bit down here. On the inner part, right there. Not too bad, not too bad. One last little touch right here, and then I think it's good. I think it's good. Not bad. Alright, we have our interior cliffs out. Oh, I gotta do one more, because I totally forgot about this earlier. The tops of the cliffs here. There, blended together. A little bit there too. Clearly I missed this part as well. Here. 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 Okay, that's good. We're done. New textures are set. The real question is whether or not they look good. Your trailer has taken a good turn in viewership too. Yeah, I don't think I've checked it in a little while, but now you got me curious. I know, I think am I at 40k views now? To be honest, when you consider that the scale of my channel and like how much I have, how many subscribers I have to viewership, it doesn't seem that impressive. But then if you consider the fact that I haven't uploaded in like a year and a half, and I've been uploading like one video a year for the last little while, I think it's pretty good. I thought I was gonna cap out at like 20k views max, and it is steaming along, powerfully going, day 3 up to probably gonna hit 50k views today. That's pretty sick. Like, the more and more I think about the fact that I just straight up haven't uploaded in so long, fact of the matter is, it's cooking, it's going. It's 41k last I checked. Yeah, that's kind of insane. 1 million views are watched. You're real as fuck for that. If I don't get these 1 million views, I gotta quit YouTube forever, man. Alright, so we have the new textures for huge towers. Fuck. Keep mixing up their names. Okay, it looks like a pretty big change. Let's see how we feel about this, though, because it might look bad. 3, 2, 1, boom! Oh, right. I didn't adjust to blend it in yet. I will say I'm pretty pleased with how it's beginning to look. Let's match our out-of-bound cliff to the inside one, because probably should have done that before. It would have been way more satisfying and enjoyable if I had done that. Levels multi, huge towers, shaders, and we'll get our out-of-bounds cliff material right here. And all I'm going to do is just copy over the settings and textures I have over here. So, there's a regular cliff, rock macro. What? Is that really what it is? What? What's happening? That's not the texture I'm using. Is that the texture I'm using? Actually, a nice texture. 120 Halo. Does that have a bump map? I'll copy this, but let me see. Does That is a bum map. That could be kind of sick, actually. I never even noticed that. That's the exact kind of material I was trying to get. Shaders, not shaders, bitmaps, 120. Dude, what was it called? Rock macro is under 120 Halo bitmaps. Rock macro. If this actually could be so much nicer than what I have right now. Please, bitmaps. Rock macro. It doesn't have a bump map. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. Never mind. What we have now is flawless, and that's it. That's everything. All right. There we got that. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Wait a minute. Can I just copy and paste this onto the... Yes, I can. God bless America or something. I want to save the out of bounds? No, I don't. Watch in awe as I delete clip out of bounds, rename this to clip out of bounds, slam this in here, force it to update by doing this, and then this, and then... Oh my god. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Sort of kind of worked, but I think I accidentally fucking blew it up. Oopsies! Let me reload the map. Never overwrite a shader terrain. Actually, it's a perfect opportunity for me to take like a 2-minute break because I've been doing the P dance for like 10 minutes straight. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 sec. Okay, guys, I may have accidentally exploded the cliff texture. That's my bad. I'm gonna be so real, I have no idea how that happened right now, but we're gonna fix it. Oh, wait, is it the light map? That might be the light map. Hold on, let me... The light map might have actually blown it up. Let's fix it real fast. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. See if I can bring it back to where it was without a ton of errors, because I would really like to be able to just actually see things as they're supposed to be. Are we back? No. I might be unlucky here. Because I edited the terrain shader itself. Is that light mapping? Re-import the bitmaps real quick. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what these rainbow colors are. Kinda looks like light mapping. Yeah, we got the party clips. They're definitely not supposed to look like this, though. On everything. It's red, green, and blue. I don't think it's the blend texture. And this wasn't happening before, either. See, I edited the shaders, I fixed them up. They should be a little cleaner now, but... This is a new one. I've edited the shaders on stuff plenty of times without them, Oh, you know what I bet? I bet I did something really stupid and simple. It's not on the new texture at all, it's only down here, which... Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, I accidentally put a... bump map on a detail map without even realizing it. Oops. Should be rock basic detail if I recall correctly. Rock basic bump. Yeah, I think it's that one. Or rock basic detail. Rock basic. I was worried that I would have to like relight map or something, but I've never had that happen before, so I think... There we go. Okay, we're so back. No more rainbowy colors everywhere. That's much better. Okay, we're sort of kind of back. Now let's fix this area up here on the top really fast, and I think we're golden, so that should just be... Again, I just copy cliff, replace it with cliff oob. Make a little edit so that it updates, and then we're golden. With the cliff oob. Now, does it look correct? Boom. Oh, right, and then we gotta change our blend map to cliff oob. Where are you? Where are you? Huge text cliff oob. Nice. Okay. Not terrible. That's a little bit rough, not gonna lie, but other than that, it's decent. Snow atop the cliffs. Cliff textures look... What I like about these cliff textures is that they feel more detailed, and the white snow on them does, like, match the overall aesthetic of the map. I feel like that has added a ton of detail to the outer cliffs that they desperately, desperately needed. I don't even know if I really need to add any extra detail to the cliff geometry anymore. I feel like it looks pretty sick. Thanks for the 5, Milkman. Appreciate it, dude.
After PlayStation announced they'd be going digital only, I decided I'd start a Blu-ray collection and an OG Xbox 360 collection.
Ooh.
Wish me luck.
Thank you for the 5, dude. That's sick. Yeah, everybody's pissed about that. Nobody liked that. Nobody fucking liked that, man. They fucking... Oh, yeah, we're gonna go all digital. Like, bro. It's so funny, too, because I actually saw General Heed post it on Twitter, and he was like, that's crazy that they're going all digital because Blu-ray and, Blu-ray disc sales and fucking vinyl record sales have been up and up and up lately. Like, people really want their physical media back. I get it. The convenience and then the way that it's so much easier to just have everything be digital downloads is great, but people don't like having their shit taken away, man. People really don't like that. Like, obviously. Nobody wants their shit yoinked. Dude, this looks so much better. Holy crap, it looks so much better. Okay, wait, we gotta do a before and after again. We're gonna do the before and after again. I'm gonna pull up the screenshot that I posted on in the Discord server earlier of my before and after, and I want to do it with the new cliff and see how I feel about it. It was... where is it? It's in supporter chats for all the YouTube members and patron peeps. I posted it all the way up here. And then I had the after here. And then lastly, I gotta move this over to... I'm gonna line it up, try to get the exact same angle and shot that I got from the screenshot. Just like a little thing there, kind of. It's a little closer, I think, and a little more to the side right there. I think I matched it pretty good, except maybe it's like just a bit over there. Is that it? Close, just a little more. And then go forward a bit, to the side a bit, angle it a bit more. It's like close enough. Okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. That's my screenshot sound. Switch there. We're gonna do before and after, see how this looks. I'm gonna be so real. I think this cliff texture just like fucking completely changed the game right now. You might be like, yeah, it looks better, but I think bro's huffing copium right now or some shit, but... Nah, that's crazy, actually. Look at this. Okay, so here's where we were 2 days ago before we did the visual refresh. This is where we were yesterday, and this is where we are today. I'm gonna be honest, that feels like a really big upgrade. Especially if you go before and after. The detail pops like crazy, man. Holy hell. Make it foggy again? It's so tempting to make it foggy because I really enjoyed how it looked with a more dense fog, but it's so good. But the problem is if I add the fog, we lose the sun and the planets and like the blue sky and everything. Because the blue sky, fun fact, if you see a blue sky in Halo 3, it's actually not, like, almost never blue sky. This blue sky is an illusion. It's using real atmosphere and real scattering. If I go up, it's nighttime, bro. This is a space area. The blue sky comes from blue atmospheric fog, like a real planet or a ring or something. Dude, oh my god, the map looks so detailed now. It's insane! What the fuck happened, bro? That's crazy! The way the snow is like piling and dripping down in these areas too. I didn't even make any major adjustments. It just looks like that now. Damn. Damn! What a fucking glow up, dude. Holy shit. A light snow, not a blizzard. I mean, I could add the patchy fog back in. I could try that. It's not going to give like that same dense volumetric fog that the blue now accounts for, but what we can do is add patchy fog. You locked in is what happened? Factual statement. The progress we've been making, dude, is actually crazy, man. It's so crazy. Okay, here's the sky atmosphere properties. We're using this one. We can actually switch back. If you're curious to see the before and after with these different fog types, even with the new lighting and everything, I can actually very quickly change back to the old fog by doing structure, cluster palettes, atmosphere. And if I just edit this from 2, which is the actual one we use, to 3, 4, 5, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if I change it from 2 to 10, it will refresh to the old fog, because I made a backup of it. So this is the old fog. We still have it. You know, with the new skybox, it still looks pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. And then if I refresh again back to the new one, we get this. Still looks great. It does, but it just cuts all the color and detail out of the map. I think this lets the map's visuals shine a lot more. Snow on the Forerunner structures. I actually could do snow in the Forerunner structures, yeah. It's a little trouble. Yeah, keep good. Yeah. I'm definitely keeping this. Don't worry. I'm not at any point feeling iffy about switching over. I think this looks so much better, dude. So much better. Well, I do need to tweak some stuff on the geometry where things kind of get crunched down. There's like that one, and there's one over here. But that's easy. That's not like challenging at all to tweak and adjust. In fact, I don't even need to rebake the map for that. I could actually just clean it up a little with stuff in post. But anyway, it's looking great. It's looking great. It's sad to lose the fog, but I prefer this. One thing I can do, okay, one thing I can do is something like this, where I add back in this patchy fog. And I just kind of lazily did it here, admittedly. But because the map is so much brighter and there's so much less volumetric fog, I can just try that. It doesn't make a difference. But I can actually add back in the like sheet density fog where it kind of flows in along with the snow particles. Can't really see them too much here. I was a little tempted to bring them back because when at the same intensity that they are normally at, it is there. I did up it so that you can still see it. You know, it might not show up super well on YouTube because of video compression, but the fogginess is still there. I don't know, man. I like this really bright, daytime, shiny, nice look. Keep the particles. I can, like, keep tweaking them and, like, doubling. Right now I'm at an intensity of 10. Here it is at 20, where it's a bit stronger, and you can see it a little bit clearer. It should be especially visible in dark, shadowy areas. Like here, yeah. It's pretty good. Maybe less so, actually. It might be brighter in the sunlight. Dude, that cliff texture elevated this so much. I know I keep harping about it, and it's such a small detail, but holy fuck, dude. The entire map vibe just changed entirely. Like, that's nuts, man. Boom to boom to boom. Make the patchy fog barely visible. I mean, it more or less is. It's not very visible currently. I think I did have it at the sweet spot before I upped it and doubled it just there, which is at about 10 here. At about 10, you know, you can still see it and it's barely visible, but it's there. It adds like a nice subtle effect. Make a theme song for that? Oh god. Doesn't look like a gray turd, a grainy turd anymore. True. True as fuck. Yeah, I'm very pleased with that. All right, the next thing that I genuinely am no longer going to add in more detail to the cliffs. I was originally going to add in some stuff to the cliffs where I was going to like put rocks and things in them. I think with these textures, I don't need to do that anymore. I think this feels very Halo 3 of the era, and it works really well. So I'm going to keep rolling with this. I do have a to-do list. I made it yesterday. So here it is. We do low-range light tags to things like the batteries and beacon. We did add those to the beacon, so when it blows up, there's now a nice light. That's pretty cool. Massively increased light propagation of Covenant lights. I need to do that later. I can't do that on stream today. This was the one in all caps. Make the flat fuck-ass cliffs have depth with instance geo, more actual geo, or really sick textures. We went with the really sick textures, so that's checked off the list. We can delete that. I'm going to move the barricades in Blender later tonight, because put more CES teleporter flank route up there. Not even a terrible idea, honestly. But I feel like it'd be a bit broken, potentially, because then you could just snipe people from everywhere. I kind of like that there's no areas on the map where you can, like, see literally everything. Like, if you come up here, you can reasonably see stuff like the batteries, but they're hidden behind stuff well, actually, this spot's kind of busted, dude. I can see, like, every battery from here. I'm just camping up here with a stanchion and a bunch of ammo. I could empty the whole clip, just clearing out enemy batteries from right there. We're going to add a new weapon, by the way. I forget who brought it up, but they suggested doing the reach focus rifle, but rebalancing it a lot more. And that is the current plan. What up, Taz? Welcome, welcome. Look at the beautiful new map geometry and lighting and textures. It looks so much better. Look at it. Look at it. While you look at it, I'm going to look at my background stuff. Okay. Side note, tell me what you guys think about this. I think I still have it here, right? Now, did I move it or not save it? Okay, it's somewhere. Oh, right here. So I fixed this. People were saying we already have the glassing beam event in the map. So there's no reason to add this. But I fixed this the other day, and I made it fully functional yet again. So now, this no longer bugs out and has a 100% success rate, which means I can actually add it into mods again, which lets you call in a Covenant ship and glass the position that you mark. Which is really sick. But people were saying the map already gets glassed once, so it would kind of suck to add in a weapon like that. But now that I've 100% fixed all the bugs with it, and it has a 100% success rate, I low-key want to add it again. But in a particular way, not like you can just go grab it. I think what I would do, right, is after the initial glassing beam occurs, what I would want to do is maybe have it spawn in the map after that. Green's heart rate monitor is going off. What? Oh, yeah, because he hates this thing. Well, and the thing is, too, with that, is I would definitely change it massively. The way it works right now isn't ideal. It isn't exactly how I would want it to work. I would definitely adjust it a decent bit. Add the bridge behind the bases. Oh, yeah, like the little Forerunner-y bridge right here. This would be the place to have it. A little platform stuck in between the ground here. Maybe going from, like, here to here. I think that would be the place that I would add it with a little platform in between. Just kind of throw it there, and then when the glassing beam comes by, have it spawn in. I would also definitely say that when the weapon activates, right before the slip space rupture occurs, I would also add in the dot voice line where she says slip space rupture detected, just to kind of warn players about the incoming glassing from the player. Maybe one spire should get destroyed by that and one by the human ship. No, I mean, not necessarily a bad idea, but I'm kind of locked in on the whole human ship destruction thing. I think it's cooler if this is, like, something a player can use, right? Like, imagine this. Let's turn on cheats really quickly so I can fly. Imagine this, right? You're a player, you grab this, and you're like, okay, dude, we need to... I want to, like, destroy their batteries over at their base really quickly. So then suddenly you're like, okay, we got it. We locked it in. Now, suddenly you've marked this location, and... you have just called in an instant glassing strike to destroy their entire side base. Completely detonating it, destroying them, and just owning overall. On my slightly frozen map, I have a weapon there, but held by a weapon holder. You have to get to it by grab lift. Don't add this. Don't. No, dude. Somebody summoned Green. They summoned him. Why is it bad to add this, Green? Why is it bad to add this? Why is it bad? You have to give a valid, actual reason why it's bad. If you say EMP, I don't care, because I'm probably going to remove the EMP anyway, actually, for this version. I'm going to make a custom version and redo all the effects. Nuke his stupid camping ass. True. Am I going to replace the plasma mortar tower sounds with the Halo 2 version? I think they already have that. What does the Halo 2 one sound like? Because I know I like the Halo 3 one a lot, so I was planning on keeping it, but I don't remember even what the Halo 2 one sounds like. Also, Green, look how much better the map looks, dude. I updated the cliffs. It has actual cliff textures now. They look pretty good. It's not bad. It's in the E3 demo. I remember that they exist, but I don't remember what it sounds like. Why is it bad to add a massive AoE damage weapon? Because you cannot escape it on time, and it disrupts the entire match, and will be used on the other player's spawns every fucking time. Probably. But what if it's hard to get? What if, like, both teams can fight over it and somebody can, like, steal it? That could be cool. All the mini clips need cliff textures too? I don't like these cliff textures down here, the in the map ones. I think they're pretty good. What the hell's going on here, dude? What is that? Yeah, you know what? I don't care. If it's hard to get people... Wait, if it's hard to get, then people will shoot it at the ground if they are under attack. Yeah, but that's cinematic as fuck, dude. It's also kind of hard to shoot it at the ground because, you know, it has like a charge up time and everything. I'm trying to think. The player's Spire Dome is down or up. I think if this player's Spire Dome is down, it won't over-penetrate. I think it visually does right now, but I can fix that. It's like, let's pretend I'm on red team, right? I'm like, oh, I'm going to destroy their freaking Spire. It's going to be so epic. So I do this. I don't think it actually... I think it visually shows currently that it goes through the beam. Oh, no, yeah, that's straight up just going through the Spire Dome. Yeah, no, that shit is cooked. Rip. I can have the ground actually turn to glass. I mean, it gets a glow on it. If I was going to do that as well, I would definitely redo the entire effect. For sure. I don't think it looks bad right now, but it could look a lot better. It could look a lot better. Like, the way that the glassing beam looks on the capital ship up here, I would probably change it to be like a mini version of that for this. Might even swap it out so instead of being a Corvette, it's like a Covenant cruiser. Because people keep complaining that the Corvette doesn't make sense because it apparently doesn't have a glassing beam. So I'd probably change it to be like a cruiser and then give it like the proper Halo 3 ODST glassing beam that the capital ship has. Or it's an Uber weapon only acquired after capturing all batteries. That's like impossible though. That's fucking impossible. Literally impossible. Like, it's never going to happen unless you're like in Forge mode by yourself. Maybe it waits until one of the spires is destroyed. Maybe if one of the spires go down, it'll spawn in. Oh, dude, the map looks so much better now. I can't get over it. It's actually insane. I keep talking about it, but I'm so pleased with it. Okay, I'll keep... I won't... I'm going to delete it for now, obviously, so I don't actually forget about it. But I think that's honestly a good idea to have it like that. You can make it when having level 3 charges a bar to spawn it. I think the requirements would probably be... For one, you have to wait until the initial glassing event has happened. It won't spawn in until after that. But once the initial glassing event has happened, I'm thinking either after a spire has been destroyed as well, or a certain power requirement has been met. But then when it spawns, it would spawn like at a little mini bridge right here. Every player on the map would be notified of it. And then it would basically be a scramble to have somebody come over here and get it. That's kind of the thought process I'm having here. I think it would be good to do like that. Did I see your suggestion at the start of the stream? I don't know. What did you suggest? The winning team gets this? No! God, no. It should be an even match. There just needs... I'm just thinking of map event triggers. Because if you're going to be able to glass the enemy team any location in the map, it definitely needs to either go to the team that needs an advantage and is actively losing, or it needs to go at an equal potential to both teams. It's like, this thing is really strong. It just kills everything at the location you mark it. Rule of cool is bullshit. Bro, if this thing spawns one time ever, I don't think it's a big deal. Oh no, the enemy team all got wiped out once. And besides, it's not going to get the whole enemy team. It's only going to get however many players are at the exact small location that you glassed. It's not even that good. It's just as cool as fuck. The best thing I think you could reasonably get, the most value you could get out of the Light of Judgment, would be to nuke the enemy team's batteries here and take them down realistically like 1 power level. Or close to it at least. I don't even have scripts on, whoops.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
What do you mean it's not even that good? It's really not that good. Like, I don't know what else you want me to say, man. It's okay. It's fine. It can nuke an area, a small scale area, briefly. That's it. I don't know. You have like this terrible opinion of it, but I feel like it's pretty good. spawning into your own glassing beam is not going to, like, change everything. Why is that? Does the other side do that? Is that a range thing? It's a portal thing. That's so odd. I've never noticed that before. Certain angles. Oh, yeah, it's a portalization. That's fine. Yeah, I think that it'll be cool to have that. So I'll probably go in Blender later, and we'll add a little bridge here for it to spawn in, and then I'll just shove it into an existing script that will basically say, oh, hey, spawn this, play a funny voice line that lets players know it's there. Maybe throw a little target marker on it. Just tired of stuff like this from Ultimate Forge. I think other people are going to absolutely love it. I think it's going to be sick as fuck. I think people are going to be going crazy with it. And I don't think it's going to hurt the map in any meaningful way. Make the Strato Sentinel the bridge. What? How does that? I don't know what that means. Just a more annoying Spartan laser, but it's a one-time use. I don't know. I just think it's cool. Players don't have to get it, but somebody's going to get it, and somebody's going to glass the map, and it's going to look really sick. What that cool voice line? Hold on to your teeth. I said I have no idea what you're talking about. You sound insane. I'm back. What did I miss? Thinking about how to incorporate the glassing beam. Regardless of that, though, because that's just kind of like definitely on some regular-ass rule of cool shit. I got to do this later to increase the lights coming off the little Covenant lights. Oh, okay. I was talking. I know a lot of people have commented about this, and very validly so. In fact, even my friend Snow, we were in a call when we were doing the Ultimate Forge, and he was like, dude, I got to say, he was like, I can't see the spires blowing up because every time one of the spires blows up, I go completely blind, which, like, that's valid as fuck. I need to definitely fix that. Going blind from one of the spires blowing up, you get a screen, like, the Mac fires and your entire screen goes yellow. As that's not even fully faded out, your screen then goes completely blue from the intensity of the spire explosion. So I'm going to have to fix that. Too much flash? Yeah, I'm going to switch that effect up. The screen effect on it is cool, but it's very overwhelming. Very, very overwhelming. So we're going to go into the Spire folder here. I believe it's under main explosion? Actually, I'm not sure. Spire chunk destroyed, Spire blade. I'm going to have to look at the Spire animations, but... So Spire top. Spire top. Scenery, no. Spire destroyed. Alright, we'll go through it. We'll find the destruction, because I was editing it earlier. With Spire dead dot effect. That's fine. That's a subtle effect that just kind of sits on it. Then we have... There's no effects that play on the damage sections anymore. That's... Wait, I might be wrong. Death plays... Transition destroyed effect. Wait, no. This is all pointless. This thing can't even be blown up. It has, like, infinity health and cannot die from damage. Okay, so it's in the animation. So when the Spire blows up, this is the animation right over here. Device position and... Impact, Spire fall impact, so it's right here. Spire destroyed snow. This is the effect I was hunting down. So I'm going to assume, if I remember how I made this, it's going to use a gigantic screen effect that's going to make everybody go ultra fucking blind. Yeah, main explosion area screen effect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to decrease the exposure boost a little bit. I'm going to give it an angle fall off. Distance fall off. Yeah, I'll just do an angle fall off. So 1 to 0.25, depending on the angle. You're looking directly at it. Okay, let's test it. I'm looking directly at the Spire. We'll do... Actually, I should probably do a distance fall off too. Maximum distance, so we're not going to allow it. Maximum distance we'll do 800, and we'll have it go 1 to 0.2. So from here, we'll just trigger the Spire to fall down really quick. MP wake scripts, Spire destroy red. Okay, that was a lot more reasonable. That was like way more reasonable. If I'm over here and I'm looking away, Still low-key really intense. Let's change this to like 600 max. Bit much still. Let's go right up to it. Why does it feel like it's not really changing anything? Am I tripping? I'm gonna change the color really fast so that I can make sure this is actually working and I'm editing the right one. Okay, I am editing the right one. We're good. Put a pickle at each base with a 10-second respawn. Dude, that's what the assault game mode is for. Assault game mode, you take the pickles, you fuck shit up with them. Oddball skull should be replaced with the cheese wheel. I'm not so sure about that. I could replace the oddball with something. That would be cool. Just add a Nova Bomb at this point. Bro, it's not that deep, man. It's not that deep. Controls to fall off of this effect based on how close you are directly looking at it. Wait. Shouldn't it be 0 to 90 then? Wait, what the fuck? So we blow up the spire. Yeah, okay. I definitely did not do that correctly. So let's do... What did I have in it before? It was like 1 to 0 point... Let's just do 1 to 0. Alright, let's do that. So I'm looking at it here. So it should be bright. It is bright, and then it fades away. If I look away... Still very bright. Look completely away. I don't see it at all. Okay, that's good. The closer you're looking at it, the more intense it'll be. In fact, a great way to test this would be to be looking over here and then quickly... That's fine. Especially without having the bright white fog on the map anymore, it makes the intensity of that go down pretty substantially. You can see it a lot clearer. The other one I need to change, though, is the frigate with its Mac cannon. When the frigate fires. My god, when the frigate fires, dude. Let me compile my scripts and save real fast. When the fucking frigate fires, dude. It's absurd. It makes me painfully blind. It doubles up. Oddball skull should be replaced with green, and anyone you hit explodes. I could ask Skaboodly, too, for his little Skaboodle model. Thank you for the 420, Nick! Thank you, man.
Drake, is it possible to leave the spire standing for like 5 more seconds after it gets shot by the Mac? So we can see the hole it made in the spire when it gets shot with the badass effects, and then the spire falls after.
I mean... I could animate that, sure. But I would probably have to, like, reanimate everything if I did that, just because the logic of Spire right now, when it blows up and gets shot, it just immediately... all the power shuts off and it just falls down with gravity. Also, now that the map has lighting, I gotta turn... I gotta edit that effect again, man. Gotta edit the effect again. The, one of the snow particles that emits from this it takes map lighting into account now, which means it creates an orange glow because the sunlight is kind of brownish yellow with the subtlety. So if you look at it there, you can kind of see it. It creates like a dusty brown color. I don't want that. I want it to be a purely snow type avalanche, so I need to fix that really quickly. Spire destroyed snow. Spire chunk snow. Spire destroyed snow. I'm pretty sure I know which one that is. It should be under my, like, avalanche section, which is... smoke? So that's a 10-second duration. Maybe the one that has the delay. So it's not smoke, it's not fire. It's not that one, it's not that one. Is it debris? Debris medium? Where in the world is it? Oh, here. Spire fall. I think it's a separate effect. That is on a delay. Spire fall impact. Dust, and then wispy push. So it should be under dust here. believe it's this one. And it's using wispy smoke debris, which is my spire particle. And all I have to do is change it to not use any lighting. So right now, I presume, yeah, lighting, none. Let's try again. Shouldn't be brown anymore. There we go. Much better. Much, much better. The only other thing I want to see is if on blue team, if it looks too bright. Since I removed lighting, it might be too bright over here. So I think these do have a little bit of intensity. Yeah, I guess that's a little bit of the trouble. I'm going to be brave for a second. Okay. I'm going to be brave. I'm going to turn on lighting on both this and on my ground smoke long. I'm going to see if it looks too terrible. Apparently, it's already on. What the fuck? Oh, I'm not even using this. Actually, I should just get rid of that. You're telling me this is already on? What's going on here? Color white, intensity 1, alpha 1. Color white, intensity 2. We're going to set you back to 1. Alpha. You're getting your alpha set to 1. The particle already controls this. And then lastly, when we consider our smoke particles, alpha, initial velocity, alpha is set here manually with a color of white, presumably. Actually, it's a bit of a gray, so we'll save that one to there. And just to make sure our awesome avalanche explosion is perfect, we're going to go here. Make sure our alpha's good. Alpha is set. Using a lighter gray color currently, which might actually be good. Let's go check it out on the daytime side. That's a little bit better. It's still got a little bit of an annoying brown tint to it, though. It's not the worst, though. It actually looks a lot cleaner. And then what's cool about this, though, is now when we come over here, and we destroy the blue one, it won't be, like, glowing white anymore. It'll have more of, like, a natural tone to it. It'll be more, like, related to the actual color of the lights and everything else going on around it. Cool. Cool, cool. Okay, last thing that I think will make the overall Spire explosion awesome is when we do the screen effect, when the main explosion occurs, we play the sound of everything, I am going to add a gigantic blue light to it. An absolutely fucking enormous one. Which currently it does not have. This is part of my goal to add more dynamic lights to everything and make the entire effect of everything just like look way cooler. Go objects, levels, multi. I'm gonna copy the light from the destroyed, the one that I added earlier to the batteries. When you blow them up, I added a cool little purple light. Battery Vietnam dot effect. What in the world? I think that's the one that I accidentally made the entire map light on fire. Spire destroyed dot light. Alright, so it's going to spawn this in at the FX center. The color is going to be blue. Yeah, like a blue like that. And we're going to have it go from an intensity of 50. I'm going to do like 500 for this. The maximum distance is going to be like 200. We're going to see what this looks like. That didn't do anything. At all. Distance, diffusion, blah, blah, blah. Small values come the light very close to the source, but quickly die off as you move away. Approximately the physical site. Yeah, I'm gonna do 10 for this. That's a shame. That's a shame. Destroy light after 1.5 seconds. How about like 3 seconds? Horizontal, zeros, no spread, straight beam of light. 360. Is there a reason I'm just not seeing this light at all? Is there a reason for that? Fire destroyed light goes on FX center. Explosion 1, FX impact, blah 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 blah. That's great. Why isn't this spawning in? Priority essential. Oh no, it is spawning. It's just really subtle. I need the intensity to be like 5,000 then. More. Ooh, now we're getting somewhere. That was actually a little too bright, to be honest, but that was not bad. Right, it was 50,000 right now. Let's do it. Tone it down to 25,000 intensity. You know, be a little bit more reasonable about this. Boom! How far does that light even go? My god. Reasonably far. Can I... Bro, let's make the whole map blue. We'll see what happens. Oh, didn't do anything. Why didn't that change anything? I said it's maximum distance is 2,000. Tunneling. Oh, I don't do custom lights anyway, so I don't think I need that. I think the one setting I need to change is distance diffusion. Small values cause the light to become very bright close, but quickly die after you move away. I'm going to do it 100 on this, see what that does. Really not seeing a huge difference. Oh wait, percent spherical. Percentage of ambient spherical light. Less than 1 for sharp edges, greater than 0 for smooth edges. What if I set this to 0.01? Is that going to make it even worse? Oh wait, that actually, I think that was it. Oh my god. Okay, we're going to set it to 1. Okay, that's kind of sick actually. Let me spawn myself in and look at it. So I'm just like, la-di-da-di-da, and then boom! Holy shit, dude! Let's have it have like a 6-second lifetime, maybe. That'd be kind of cool. The light should move as well. Oh. 6 seconds seems a bit much. Perhaps 4 seconds. I don't want this giant light necessarily on screen for too long, because there's other lights that could be occurring at the same time. It's kind of sick, though. Oh yeah, that light is emitting like everything. I think I do need to adjust one more time the distance diffusion to like 2, because I am seeing a very harsh edge on it. Whatever. Can you add a twisting metal sound? Yeah, I could probably add that. Why is that dust so fucking brown, man? Well, let's see what it looks like on the red side, because it's really bright over here, so I'm curious to know if the light will even show up. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. That's cool. Dynamic lights like that go hard. Okay, the last thing we need to do is fix the... I like the blue washing over the place. Yeah. We have this blue dome light as well that now occurs. This blue dome light looks especially awesome on the nighttime map. I might not even need it once I get these lights properly emitting baked lighting into the map, but we have it for now, so it's chill. Dude, why is that light so goddamn? Or the dust, bro? It's like poo brown. Am I the only one seeing this poo brown dust? What is going on? There's wispy smoke. I gotta do this really quickly, because this is driving me absolutely fucking nuts. What is the difference? Why is it doing this? Center offset, blah, blah, blah. None of that matters. Green facing, parallel to direction, still doesn't matter. Motion blur translation aspects, blah, blah, blah. None of that matters. Add source times source alpha versus alpha. Oh. From the alpha blend, let's do add source times source alpha instead of alpha blend. Okay. How about now? Is it still super brown and gross? Nah, now we're so back, dude. We're so back. Although it is very bright because of that. Add source times source alpha. What if I make them both alpha blends? Does that do anything? Alpha blend seems like the most natural thing for flowing the snow. It should be a lot cleaner. But now it's brown again. Ew! Where's the arson? I found it earlier. I forgot it when I accidentally set the map on fire. I saved the effect as battery destroyed Vietnam because it looked like everything got covered in liquid fire. But these are... This is the same goddamn thing. Everything is... It's even using the same texture. Hello? The only thing different is the aspect ratio. Even the intensity and everything are the same. What? Why is one brown and one other one is not? Okay, well, if that's occurring, then I think... I don't know if I changed anything, but sure. If that's occurring, then that gives me a pretty big hint. Which is that everything is actually doing really well on the effect. However, the actual dust particle is being treated differently. We look at the one that actually looks correct, and we look at the visuals that it has. Oh, this does have physics. That's interesting. If we look at the visuals it has, the only major difference is going to be the particle tint here, which I think I already saved that. Yeah, I saved that one. And then it has an alpha, and then it has a black point that goes, you know, up so that it fades away a little bit nicer in a more interesting way. As for this, the real difference between it and the other one would be its color, but it's already set to a color of white, which technically should be more than enough. They're the same exact particle. They shouldn't look any different. They look massively different. That one's so dark. Compared to the blowing, like, effect there. It's like gray. It's like a fucking super nuclear gray. Perhaps it's just the color of like the shading and stuff. I think this is fine. At least it's like the correct color now. I don't want to increase their intensity at all because when you do that, they like literally glow. I just want them to have the correct lighting for the area that they're in. They do render weirdly through this, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I don't think there's too much I can do about it. Well, actually, it wouldn't matter anyway because you'd never see it through there. Never mind. Let's take the dome down and watch it so we can actually see it from afar. Spire. Dome, blue. And then after this, we'll switch off of doing, like, this effect yet again, and we'll switch back to making the map a lot cleaner and nicer.
Alert. Blue team spire shield is now offline.
Okay, we take the spire shield down, then we blow it up. How do we... Oh, that light is very nice. That light is very, very nice. The avalanche of snow comes blowing out. It looks a little gray, but admittedly it's in shadow, so that's not actually incorrect. Overall, that looks really good, in my opinion. Let's check it out over here in the sunlight now. So the sunlight, the snow color, when it blows away, should be, like, pretty bright and match the terrain reasonably well.
Alert. Red team spire shield has been disabled.
So we'll destroy red now with the spire shield down. But if the snow is still too dark, I'll probably increase the intensity a little bit. No, the snow's perfect. Okay, it's actually just taking the map lighting into account and blending and matching, like, perfectly. It's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. It's exactly what I was hoping would happen. The real question is, do I still go blind underneath this thing? Because I really like the idea of going completely blind here, but the map's visuals have been cleaned up so much that it might just not even happen anymore. Oh no, yeah, I'm blind as fuck. If the dome wasn't there, which it normally shouldn't be, I am blind as fuck, dude. Looks much more noticeable at a distance now. Oh yeah. Which I like a lot. Here, let's take down the red's dome. In the distance, kind of. I'm picking a bad spot to do it because I have a render bug over there, but Spire Dome goes down.
Alert! Red Team's Spire Shield is now offline.
I gotta fix the snow on the dome going down. I thought I was using the same. I can fix it really quick though. Should be under shield down effect. It's super easy to do, so it's not a big deal. But because I just memorized exactly how to do it, we have not the flash. Old particles out. Okay, it's disabled. We'll take the suck. Ground smoke longer is the name of it. All we gotta do is match the particle to the exact same shit we did. It'll take 20 seconds. We just set it to alpha blend type. We set the lighting to per pixel. And we turned on... If depth fade is... was it 5? Okay, yeah, whatever. We set the aspect ratio, don't care. Alpha is 1, color is white. Intensity is 1. Okay, so that's good now. The ground smoke longer is good. And then we need to set its full color to white now. Because it's no longer like a glowing type effect, basically. This one should also be good. I changed it on the main spire, but we also need its color to be pure white. Not that this even shows up, to be honest. But then when it slams down, the Spire Dome slams down... We get this one again, which we just edited, and we just need the color to be pure white. Alright, let's give it a go again. Let's see how the dome looks now. It should be blending a lot nicer. I just noticed that the particle color was like totally off.
Alert! Red Team's Spire Shield has been disabled.
The effect is definitely more subtle now. Before, the white was so bright it would really stand out. So I guess one downside is that the snowy bits falling in is less noticeable, but it blends in much more naturally and in a more believable way.
Alert! Red Team's Spire Shield is now offline.
Bit of a shame, but it's nice regardless. Let's see what it looks like on blue.
Alert! Blue Team's Spire Shield has been
I'm so
disabled.
sad about that. It's so subtle now, dude. The effect was so clean before. Fuck. But now it's accurately responding to lighting like it's a real part of the map. Maybe a subtlety like that really is what sells it more than just overdoing it. Like, imagine, right, you're on the ground here, kind of nearby when this dome goes down.
Alert! Blue Team's Spire Shield is now offline.
It's better now. I know it's technically better. Alright, now we can finally do the last, most annoying effect in fixing it. It's easy to fix, but annoying as fucking game. When the frigate fires, it would blind every single player in the map, and you couldn't even see the cool event happening. So, I'm going to fix that by taking the frigate, taking its effects, and go into its animation just to make sure that everything's good. We have Mac firing and snow blow. We're going to start with Mac firing here. The sound is great. You can hear it from across the map. It's fucking phenomenal. Thank you for 34 months, Gyarados. Good to see you, man. I know you've been around to, like, popping in every once in a while, but it's good to see your face. Well, your text and your little Gears of War face. Halo Instapost said physical discs tick. Physical discs tick. What does that mean, tick? Am I stupid? Don't answer that, actually. But what does that mean? Okay, Mac firing screen effect. Oh, no wonder, dude. The Mac firing screen effect is... Well, let's see, actually. I haven't looked at it. Let's take the dome down, and then I'll call in the frigate, and we'll just kind of see what it looks like. See if it's still too heavy. It probably is,
Alert.
admittedly. But...
Red Team's Spire Shield has been disabled.
So I believe we do Spire... Or no, frigate, red, activate, I believe. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's coming in. I'm also really curious to see if we can see the frigate
Warning,
spawn in.
Red Team Spire designated for orbital
Is
strike.
that it? Dude, I straight up did not see that frigate. The fog is still working. I could not see that shit at all. Bro just faded in. That was awesome. We got the snow blowing. I'll probably edit the snow blowing a little bit because I can still see the point at which it fades into the terrain. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That was not that bad. I thought it was going to be way worse than that. That was really not that bad. Okay, wait, the falling snow. Oh, I forgot about the falling snow, dude. How come nobody told me to check the falling snow on the spire when the snow blow effect happens? Spire destroyed snow. Nobody told me, bro. You guys hate me. That's crazy. Debris. Is this it? No, actually, I don't think it's that. I think it's snow, spire, fall, fire. Where the fuck is it, man? Countdown, EMP, FX, snow impact. I don't know. I'm gonna find it. I know it's in the effect. I don't know where the fuck I put this thing. FX, spire, fall, impact. Sure. Dust, wispy push. No, it's not this. Okay, so it actually is in the main. Spire destroyed snow. Alright, I'll find it. Hang on. Hang on! Dude, I literally could not be happier with how the map looks right now. It is so fucking clean, bro. I'm gonna run light baking again tonight. God darn! Looks good. Looks good. Ground smoke long. Does this occur right when it starts falling? Trickle emission rate speeds up. What's the alpha look like on this? Okay, yeah, this is my aspect ratio one. It's probably just too dark here. I think this might be the correct one. Ground smoke long, rolling smoke large, blah, blah, blah. Who cares about that shit? We have fire, which... yeah, that's fine. Then we have the debris that fires out in all directions. Also good. A delay, and... an explosion with plasma fire, rolling, explosion. Okay, so I think we got it. I think we got it. Now when the spire goes down, the bits that fall should match color. Let's make sure, though.
Alert. Red Team Spire Shield is now offline.
Okay, last thing. Before I summon the frigate and we watch it, I'm going to edit the Mac firing effect. I feel like the light that it uses, the Mac firing light's probably fine, whatever, but the screen effect it uses is extremely overbearing. It was designed for a cutscene. Apparently I've been using it the whole time. And I'm going to completely change that around because I don't want the Mac light to blind everyone on the map regardless of where they are. Thank you for the 2 Gyarados. I want it to be more subtle.
Insta post was a shot at no physical discs.
Oh. I mean, Halo's got a physical disc, right? They're fucking... oh, I get it. I was so dumb. I just realized... I was under the impression that Xbox also wasn't going to be doing physical discs, but I guess they're taking a jab at PlayStation because Xbox is still doing discs. PlayStation, Xbox is better. L. Oh, I didn't copy the light. I copied the whole effect. Oopsies. Okay, so that is not what I meant to do. God damn it. Okay. What I needed was the screen effect. I got distracted from the super chat, but I got it this time. I'm basically just going to slightly adjust the screen effect so that you don't go absolutely fucking gigablind. So we're going to swap that to that, that to that, and then this one to the light. Okay, good. Good. Maximum distance 2,000. Field of view 90. Distance diffusion 15. Maybe this is what I should use for the... Yeah, I got it already. Thank you for the 2, Gyarados.
No chi for plasma pistol. Gimme frag grenade.
Bro. Everyone knows Halo has plasma grenades. I don't know what the fuck a frag grenade is. Zenith, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Dude, I'm grinding so hard, making the map pretty. The version we played was so ugly, Zenith. I'm sorry. I subjected you to an ugly version of the map. It's so much prettier now. It's so much less ugly. I'm sorry I did that to you. It's so much better now. But you know what, Zenith? I'm gonna be real, man. I seen you. Goddamn beautiful man. Man, this guy's so bald and pregnant. That's so true, man. You're actually fucking right about that. Alright, let's make the Mac round not blind us, dude. Snow complained to me so hard about it, and he was right. This shit blinded the fuck out of me. Distance fall off 1 to 0.25. Angle fall off 1 to 0.2. Alright. Let's bring the shield down. Let's bring the frigate in. And let's find out whether or not we go completely blind. Oh, and let's also turn the exposure to 2 stops. Okay. Take down the dome. You see the comment about the rumors? I did not, Mr. Raz. What are the rumors?
Alert. Red Team's Spire Shield has been disabled.
Okay, it's down. And let's bring the frigate in here. We'll see if we go blind or not. I'll go like a moderate distance away, right? Because if you're right next to it and you go blind,
Red Team's Spire is
it's
now
on you.
targeted by UNSC orbital assets.
But if you're over here and you go blind, that's kind of a problem. I want to go a little blind, you know? Music timing on Spotify actually goes kind of crazy. Oh, that is so much better! Holy fuck. I could actually see it. Holy fuck, dude. I did not go blind. My vision was partially obstructed in a complementary way, rather than just permanent blindness. My eyes are intact, yeah. And now this, look, then at the sky's not fucking blinding you. I don't know, I think you said something about it. You were just like, why can't I see the sky? Now there's an actual fucking sky, and you're not permanently blinded. Alright, dome down, and we'll bring the frigate in. Does the Mac have a physical bullet? Yes, it's firing an actual projectile.
Alert. Red Team's Spire Shield is now offline.
Okay, cheat codes entered. He's not reading it?
Warning.
What? What was the
Red Team's
rumor, Mr.
Spire
Raz?
designated for orbital strike.
Oh, something about... Oh, let me look at it real quick. Oh god, wait, please don't kill me. I hope I can't die here. Cheat. Deathless player 1. Okay, we're good. Okay, yeah, the fog density on these two... I'm gonna adjust the particles, because I can see the banding where they impact stuff. That's kind of lame. I'm gonna fix that. Thank you for the 2, Gyarados!
Give me a Halo game on Xbox. No more nice guy.
Oh! Oh! That was much cleaner. That was much, much cleaner. Thank you for the 2, though. Give me a Halo game on Xbox. No more Mr. Nasty. Yeah. The rumors, Xbox is rumored to be internally testing disc to digital, which means you can trade and resell physical copies that will shift the digital license to another Xbox when someone else uses it. Please and thank you, dude. What the fuck? That's the kind of innovation that makes physical discs actually valuable in this day and age. Hello? Have fucking low, bro. That is... if that works and is viable, that's genius. We are so... fuck yeah, dude. That actually was, like... not killing me. I could see. What a concept. Alright, so what do we have here? So for the snow blow, I have a bunch of crap that doesn't do anything, and then I have like one actual particle I use. Soft smoke, large impact snow from the Strato Sentinel. Oh, we gotta edit the Strato Sentinel's effects too. Fuck! Fuck, man. Okay, well, I'm at the very least gonna do this as a unique particle, so that way I don't overwrite this shit. Now that I can actually see stuff on the map and the visuals are open again and it doesn't look like ass anymore, I gotta fix the fucking glassing beam ship so you can't see it teleport in and out because it can't just fade away into the fog anymore. Ugh. Actual work I have to put in on these. I have to polish things. Ew! Anyway, we got this little snowy snowblow thingy thing or whatever. What's the... Depth fade is only 4? No wonder it looked like ass. Oh. Okay, yeah, that depth fading is so much better now. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Let me take the Spire Dome down, alright? I'm just gonna speed up time because I'm not here for all this. Let me bring in the frigate.
Red team Spire warning has been disabled.
Okay, Spire's coming in. Our frigate's coming in.
By UNSC
Watch the snow blow. Do we see nasty banding occurring across the terrain, or does it feel natural? Oh, it's just fading through stuff, dude. Like an actual snow blow would. Gorgeous! Gorgeous! Oh, I can see it! The blue light emitted from the explode. Oh, it's gorgeous! I'm filled with joy. I'm filled with joy. Okay, real talk though. Does this have lighting? Lighting none. Hit me with that per pixel order 3 lighting. See if that's any good. Speaking of which, now I'll check it later. All right, dome down. Speed 10.
Alert.
Bring the frigate in.
Red team Spire shield is now offline. Red team Spire designated.
There it is. Alright, speed 1. Thank you for the 2, Demon!
Drake.
Okay.
I need you to see something.
Alright. Not against that. Oh my god, the foggy fade is so nice. Froggy fresh, bro. 2012. Clean, bro. Oh. Made me really feel something there, dude. I really felt something there. Alright, let me see. What is it that you need me to see? I've got a lot of DMs, actually. You already sent me this, but damn! Oh, wait, no, you colored her. You finished her face and her hair, too? God bless Demon of Song. God bless. Oh, wait, what is this? Is Ophi showing me something? I can actually watch Discord clips today. My ISP is friends with Cloudflare today, Pog. Damn, I'm pretty sure that was black and white, but what did I say? That's colored? Or, well, it had, you know what I mean. It was black and white, but you know what I mean. Wait, what is this? Halo 2? Oh, shit! Zophie got Halo 2 support working on... Fuck, what is it called again? I forget what Zophie called it. Program name is cut off here. But this is sick, dude. Oh, you can play Halo 2 sounds, change the volume, and it's not gonna, like, explode? Bro, all I'm saying is, this program right here, that ships with the mod tools, Gorilla, was designed to work with an Xbox 360 plugged in. Baboon, thank you, Didact. This shit was designed to have an Xbox 360 plugged in. Don't get me wrong, the MCC team did do a fucking stellar job converting it to work with PC version MCC. It's actually good. But there's a lot of small quality of life features that it's missing that still clearly rely on an Xbox being hooked up and having like the fucking Xbox 360 neighborhood program running to sync your files and stuff. All I'm saying is that high key Baboon is super great. Little stuff. Sorry, that's really loud. Little stuff, like being able to turn the volume up and down. And being able to change stuff. Oh, it's the little things, man. That's goated. Having tags update and synchronize and stuff too, also goated. What else is there? Okay, you went through sounds. Alright, music. Please don't be copyrighted. Cool. And it just plays it and loads it? Oh my god, bro. I told this to Zophie, I don't know if it was last night or the night before. I told Zophie, I said, if you can get Halo 4, excuse me, sound importing working through Baboon without needing to go through WWise, and then maybe if you could get like the HUD system somehow maybe working. That's an insane ask because it's this massive GUI editor and most people don't even know how it works. If that was possible, I would actually mod Halo 4 again. If Baboon could actually integrate in Foundation, I know that's a huge ask and would take an enormous undertaking. Although, considering Camden's helping now too, on top of Zophie working on it, it's possible. All I'm saying is if that was possible, I would mod Halo 4. I wouldn't even mind that much. That's clean as fuck, though. Shout out Zophie. Shout out Zophie and Camden, both of them working their asses off, making some clean fucking tools for the community. Has anyone noticed how beautiful Permafrost is lately? That's crazy. Has anyone noticed that, oh my god, you know what? I'm gonna do it before and after, dude. Can we just appreciate this moment, okay? 2 days ago, Permafrost looked like this. This is the beta version. Yesterday, actually, wait, where the fuck? Pause. My presentation isn't ready. Pause. Okay, we're back. We're so back. 2 days ago, this was Permafrost. Yesterday, this was Permafrost. Today, this is Permafrost. The before to after kind of goes sicko mode. Actually, I think it's the wrong image, but, you know, whatever. It looks so good, man. I'm so happy. What the fuck? The mountains? I know. They got a glow up today. It's so much better. Still could be improved a little more, but that's what I always say anyway. All right, now that we got that, what else is on my to-do list? Okay, add light tags to Spire Destruction. That's good. Reduce screen effects massively on Spire and blah, blah, blah. Also good. I did also say add a lens flare to that. Oh, let me do... improve pop in on animations for pop in / pop out on glassing beam, fix glassing beam, lens flares rendering through terrain. Domino's has buy one get one free on Uber Eats. However, one has to be the same pizza. Did I get pepperoni, beef, onion, cheese, ham and cheese, or veg trio? No. Here's what you get, okay. First of all, you get stuffed crust. Second of all, you make it have barbecue sauce instead of marinara. So stuffed crust, barbecue. The toppings are going to be cheese, chicken, and either... The second one can be anything, but barbecue sauce, chicken, cheese pizza with stuffed crust. Second topping needs to be whatever you want. Waiting on that ODST horror mod. I haven't worked on that in a while. I want to get that done by October of this year, but beautifying Permafrost is my current goal. It looks a hell of a lot better than it did 2 days ago. Some aspects of that ODST horror mod will be in an upcoming Backrooms mod I'm making for a video that should be done in the next, like, week. I'm probably going to incorporate a lot of those horror mod elements in there. Totally not just scare the shit out of my friends for the sake of a funny-ass video, but, you know, it is what it is. That's only for these preset toppings. Ew, I don't want that deal then. Fuck that deal. Will the Condor be on this map? No. Condor is a little bit overpowered for this map. Being able to just Mac cannon strike people from the dropship would be a bit much. I think the vehicles are pretty much set for this map. That said, there will... This is technically a weapon, not a vehicle, but it does summon a vehicle. So I'm planning on seeing if I can add this in effectively. But, yeah, look forward to this being something that you can use here. Hopefully, if I can make it work well. I perfected this. It is now viable. I can actually add it into mods now. It's beautiful. Excited for the Backrooms mod? I'm glad to hear it. I'll be honest, the Backrooms mod is not going to be anything massive scale. I'm trying to finish it in a week, just so that I have good content for a funny video coming up. But I think it should be good enough. I already have the Backrooms made, light mapped and everything. Probably will give it a little bit more work. Mostly it's going to be making spooky stuff and events occur that makes for a good video and good gameplay. Should be good, though. I kind of mapped it out recently. I think it should be fun. Oh, dude, the map looks so much better now. Holy fuck. Still can't get over it. We have, so we got some effects fixes for the glassing beam I want to do. Let's do update Light of Judgment glassing FX to ODST FX. Because right now the glassing beam on that looks like shit compared to the one that we have on the actual glassing beam that occurs here on the map. I think it would be a lot cooler if that was improved. We also have retexture map. It includes structure objects to paint more intelligently. Did that, actually. We did that earlier. Gonna move the barricades. I'm not going to do that on stream. That'll be off stream. Batteries and beacon. Technically did do that. Let's move these. This and this should go in the BSP edits. This should be an edit on its own for the game modes. Okay, that's nice and organized. My thing is, okay, we did this earlier, right? So now when the spire explodes, there's a giant blue light. Whenever you blow up a battery now, there's also a bright purple light. I really like these dynamic light effects. I think they add a lot to destruction. Yeah, bright purple light that kind of shined onto the surroundings kind of goes a long way. One thing I thought might also be cool is depending on when you capture a beacon, maybe a bright red or blue light should also play. I think that could be cool. It could add some nice effects to it, because there's obviously this big bright effect, you know, that plays and launches a blue light and a blue ring. So maybe
Blue team is now at
maybe it would look really good if you got a blue light or a red light occurring and flashing briefly at the same time. That could be sick. Let's do that. Let's see. That should be under our battery here. Levels. No, we don't want objects levels. Huge towers. It's going to be our objective battery right here. And we have it so... Battery blue effect, right? Is this it? I actually don't remember. Okay, we have the beam streak, plasma ring, and then the loop, which is just that. Okay, perfect. Which means I can actually just add a light at the beginning of this effect, and we'll be chilling. I'd say we could just do the same destruction light that was purple when it blows up, but instead make it like blue or red. That would be pretty sick. Maybe reduce the radius a little. That way it doesn't render for everybody in the entire world. I think that'd be good. So objectives, battery 1, FX, and then light, detonation light will get swapped out to battery blue dot light. Well, I misspelled it. And then, what's this? A radius of 25. Let's just set it to blue really quick and see how it looks. Okay, straight up did not see that at all. Oh, you know, I didn't put it on a marker. Alright. Let's see if the battery blue plays.
Blue team is now
Ooh, very nice. It was kind of subtle, but I liked that. See if there's any adjustments I can make. Priority on this one is just going to be set to normal, so it can be overridden by other lights and things that are nearby. Destroy the light after... Let's do 2 seconds. And very quickly, distance diffusion is 0.25. I'm going to set that to 1. Give that another go. Let's capture these real quick. So it should be a little longer and a little brighter now. Ooh, that's tasteful. That's nice. Capture this. Let's see what happens. Cool. How long does this particle last for, though? However long the ring particle lasts for is how long I'm going to make the light last for. So this lifespan is Okay, it's 2 seconds, and this is also 2 seconds. Perfect. Let's try it over here as well, see how it looks.
Blue team is now at power level.
That's pretty satisfying. I like that blue light there. It's the little things, you know? Really makes it feel more real, more in the world. Without, like, a light, you know, I'm not believing there's a real light there unless I actually see light shining onto nearby objects. But yeah, I like that. Let's do one for the red lights now, which... Loki, I have no idea how I'm going to capture one for red team here, but I'm going to fucking try. Give it a go. That's battery blue effect. We'll spawn in battery red effect. Loading. Take our red capture light. Throw in a red light right here. Battery red. Whoops. Lights. Rename it to battery blue. Battery red. And we just change the color, and then we're chilling. Now, low-key, how the fuck do I trigger a red team capture here? If I delete myself and there's nobody nearby, does that work? Oh, no, we got a blue cap for that. That's fine. Now the battery destruction and battery capture has lights, which is a nice effect. What else could use an effect? I don't think the drop pods really need it. Well, the drop pods actually do have a light already, now that I think about it. Because when they drop down, a little blue light plays, but only if you're really, really close to it. Well, maybe not. It's at least not playing here. No, it is playing here, isn't it? Oh, never mind. Yeah, that purple light does go a long way. Let me capture this one. I could probably reduce the radius on that. Let me fix it real quick. I actually know exactly what it's doing. When I destroy this battery, the battery light object, which is right here, detonation light, I have the maximum distance at 25. I'm going to reduce it to 15 and increase the distance diffusion. That way it becomes more optimized, renders further away, but it also still, like, looks good and is visible from a distance. Okay, that felt pretty good. Look at that weird line between not sick and full sick. Oh god, you're gonna start having like fever dreams. I really gotta tweak these textures to make them match the other stuff a little easier. That blue light is... Oh, dude, it's the little things, man, that really make this feel polished. That is such a lovely effect. We got that chilling. Do these really not end up emitting, like, any light? These emitted, like, light onto themselves for, like, 2 feet. And then that was it. The intensity needs to be massively higher. We'll do that tonight. I'll post some pictures. If you guys are in the Discord later tonight, I'm going to keep streaming for a while more, but I won't bake lighting or rebuild the map at all on stream today. I'll save it for later, but I'll bake lighting on medium again, because this is actually medium. We can do a little bit better than this later on. But we should see the lights looking a lot nicer. I'm hoping I won't overdo the blue glow. I want, like, some blue glow coming from these, but I don't want it to overwhelm everything. They're loving the mini spires by the landing platform. Yeah! We got little details, little barricades over here, and these Covenant lights. Little circle thingy in. Gotta move some of this stuff around, and then we got these guys over here. I was debating if I wanted to add more lights around, but I'm like, maybe not, because I already have all these little Covenant lamp posts all around. Speaking of which, I think I need to make the Covenant lamp posts a little brighter. I do think I need to make them a little brighter. I know they're supposed to have lens flares, but since they're geometry objects, I'm not placing down all those lens flares manually. Fuck that. Question about huge grass. The Covenant ships that you summon sometimes bug out and will restart. Any idea why that can happen? Yes, actually, I solved that 2 days ago. And I'm going to put an update to huge grass that will prevent that from happening. But that is actually a problem that's been plaguing me for so long. And I've fixed it. It is now 100% of the time. It will never break. The reason behind why that was happening was really challenging to figure out. If you want to know the actual answer, it's because... God, I don't even know where to start. What was causing it? It'll be really boring, but I'll explain it. So you see how that... I shoot that at the ground, right? I shoot the beam at the ground where I want it to strike. What happens, the way it used to work is... you shoot it, it hits a point, and what I do is I play an effect, right? You know, the little rings come in, but the rings spawn in at like 100 units up, 50 units up, 10 units up, you know, stacked like that. When the ship finally comes in, what I was doing was, I was spawning the slip space portal like a fixed position up. It's like up this many units, over to the side this many units. That's how I was spawning all the effects. The problem was, I was spawning the Corvette not up there. What I was doing is I was spawning the Corvette right at the point where you shot at the ground, and then an animation would play that moved it up to here in the portal, and that, you know, an animation plays that moves it up to here and it goes. The problem with that is, it's playing an animation like it's in the sky, but in reality, the Corvette was actually on the ground. It would just get offset by an animation up into the sky. And what that did is, it caused a huge discrepancy between the Corvette where it spawned and the fact that it's actually secretly on the ground still. So all I did was, I fixed it so the Corvette now, the animation, all it does is move forward in the animation, and it's actually up in the sky now, so it's synchronized with itself, which allows it to take damage properly, which is how I delete it and do a bunch of other stuff. So I basically, what would happen is if you spawned it and the position where you shot had anything in between it and the exit, it just would not work. It just would not destroy it, it would not disappear, and it would loop forever. But as you can see now, it fires, it's actually up there, and it goes. And it disappears correctly every single time now. I'm so glad I finally got that, dude. Holy shit. Biggest pain in my ass. Alright, that's good. Fixed pretty much every issue I had written down, except the glassing beam. Oh, we do need to fix the glassing beam and the Strato Sentinel effects. As good as the Strato Sentinel looks still, now because I feel that the map is so clear, when I summon it, I feel like the snow effects need a little bit of polish. Like, that's cool that you can see that now, but there's a little bit of, like, clipping on those effects where that creates, like, a harsh banding line. The effects for the snow that kind of emits off the Strato Sentinel on the main body, they kind of spawn above it. As you can see there, I don't like that they spawn above it. I think that's weird. So I want to tweak that so that they spawn in the correct location. And that effect where it blows snow out is a bit unpolished, and it just kind of blows in like too tall of an area. I think I need to move that effect downwards a bit. So I kind of want to just tweak that a lot. Especially now that the Strato is so much more visible, its effects need to be as good and as polished as the Strato's awesomeness is on its own. How weird, good unsolving exterior mystery. Yeah, I got really stubborn the other night and just tweaked it because I was like, I really, really wanted to have the ability. Oh, dude, you can actually see the Strato's blue light looking around the map now. That's so cool. I really wanted to have the option to add in the Light of Judgment weapon, and now we can't. Oh, I can actually see its textures. Holy fuck. So that's nice. Alright, we're gonna also do the glassing beam. Part of me kind of doesn't I always wanted to see the glassing beam really clearly, but I got so used to seeing the glassing beam through the fog and having it like create this kind of ominous effect that now it kind of weirds me out that I can see the Covenant ship perfectly. I'm freaked out, man. It's just gonna be peak during nighttime? True. I can't wait to do the nighttime one. We're getting really close to just actually releasing and putting the nighttime one in. The only other real thing I need to do besides making the map look good is finding a better way to spawn in weapons around the base. That looks so much cooler now that we can actually see the entire ship clearly. But what I'm actually talking about is over here. One, I'm going to write this down on my to-do list for the teleporter, which is going to be replace Forerunner teleporter with Cov teleporter. Because this Forerunner teleporter doesn't look good. I just kind of slapped it in here from Halo Reach. This is the real problem. And I'm going to be so real with you guys. I'm very open to suggestions. I cannot do complicated scripted weapon spawners anymore. Complicated scripted weapon spawners are off the table. It's just not going to happen. I ran out of script space, and I cannot make it anymore. I could, if I had more script space, make weapon spawners, but I don't. So I need some way to have good weapon and equipment access at the spawn base. And currently, this is what we have. I think the fuel rod's actually a pretty sick weapon, so I'm going to keep that. I like the equipment. I'm going to add more of them. I think I'm going to remove the power carbine as a starting weapon. And I want to add some kind of more improved starting weapon. And I also, I'm just going to say this now, I am open to editing the vanilla weapons. The vanilla weapons, I will probably edit a little bit to make them better. Maybe make the starting assault rifle have more rounds, make it more like the CE assault rifle, something like that. Just that way, so certain things, like, maybe not literally edit the vanilla weapons, but swap vanilla weapons out for, like, subtle different variants that are more viable. Personally, I love the carbine. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like it just needs to be, like, polished more. It needs to work a little bit better. Why not more Halo Online variants? I'm certainly not against more Halo Online variants. It's a little bit of work to get them in-game, but it's doable. It is doable. But the thing is, specifically, let's forget about the exact weapons and stuff, because we'll get there regardless. Specifically, the crates and where these things spawn. I don't like this. I do not like this at all. I want a little area for players to be able to easily grab weapons that's not literally just flat on the fucking ground. Like, just like I shit them out. Because that's basically what I did when I placed these. I was like, oh, fuck. I'm going to run the first playtest of Permafrost. Here's 2 Covenant crates and a couple weapons. And it's just still there. And I've never moved it. How about at each building? Not a bad idea. I just need it to be easily accessible. The position of this is not bad. I'm thinking I need some kind of structure, right? Like a little armory type Covenant structure that you can just walk up to and you get all the weapons and all the equipment that you need. Like, not amazing weapons and equipment, but decent weapons and equipment. Feature creep? Dude, green is so annoying. Oh my god, why? He just knows how to trigger me exactly. He's so annoying. Oh my god. Why? Why is he like this? Anyone can say anything, but for some reason when you say stuff like that, I'm just like, I want him in a stranglehold immediately. Can you attach them to Covenant crates or weapon racks? I don't believe so, but I'm gonna experiment with that. Oh my god, I just remembered, dude. Holy shit. We used to have this system on Permafrost that I never got fully working before I added any map scripts. Before I added these big Forerunner bases right here, there used to be a small little human hut, and inside was a weapon rack that I had planned to do where you walk up to it and it replenishes all of your ammo. I don't even know if that's possible anymore, but pretty cool, pretty cool. Conceptually interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go stand up really quick and take a break. I've been, streaming for like 3.5 hours, and I've only gotten up like 1 time, so bear with me for a second. We're gonna look at the beautiful map. I'll leave you with this nice view through the dome, and I'll be right back. I mean, like 2 minutes. All right, guys. Sorry for the delay. I needed a little break there. I've been sitting down for like 3 hours almost. Okay. Map's looking good. Can you convert the Covenant weapon crates into weapon holders? I was thinking about it. I kind of want to test it, because obviously, yeah, we have Covenant crates that can hold weapons and stuff, and you can actually place weapons inside of them. The thing I'm curious about, though, is whether or not they respawn in multiplayer. Oh, I gotta let Boopy out. My bad, bro. My bad. Weapon holders might be the move, but only if they actually work. I'm saying that because I have a vague recollection of them just not working, the Light of Justice, on the little Halo bridge at the beginning of the game. Oh yeah, Halo 1 bridge, that's the plan. If I'm going to add it, it's going to be a little bridge that goes from right here to right here, because it's like a... Yeah, I feel like that would be the best place to put it. And then just right in the middle, I'd probably model out a very slightly bigger platform in the middle that kind of draws your attention to it. And then after the glassing beam comes down on that part of the map event, whenever that happens, it'll either spawn right after that, or it will spawn after that, plus maybe after one of the spires goes down. I think it would be kind of fun if it was attached more to maybe either an energy system or the actual players' interactions with the spires and things. So like a spire goes down, plus the capital ship has gone by, and then all of a sudden, like a little beacon marker, kind of like the teleporter marker right here, will appear on the actual weapon itself, and it'll spawn in, and then make a light bridge. Well, I could do a light bridge for sure. It's definitely not harder. It's pretty much the same as doing a Forerunner metallic bridge. It's not really any more work, but I kind of prefer the idea of it being one of those Halo 1 styled metal bridges. I just think it would be cooler. Make a new, smaller, modular piece of geo. That way you can use it on any building base area. It's not a bad idea. It spawns when a team takes the portal. Are you gonna make the Hero Brand movie again? No, probably not. I mean, I might. I'm not gonna say never, but I have no plans right now to do it. Make it appear for a reason. Yeah, I think it would just be more interesting, right? It's just another fun part of the map, another like fun big event type thing that a player controls now, and it's tied directly to your actions in the game. Like, that sounds pretty sick. Perhaps I'll do it, okay, after Glassing Beam and after a Spire goes down. It'll pop up. I think that would be cool. Are we on? Oh, what up, Abyss? Look how much better the map looks. Look at the mountains. They actually look kind of cool now. I started polishing so much stuff up today. We've made an insane amount of progress already. Got the textures back in and working. Got the side bases all lit up with good light mapping. Clean, man. It's clean. Wait, watch this. I want to watch this again, actually, just so I can see it for myself. The blue is so much nicer. I know, dude. It's crazy how much better it looks. Actually crazy. I love, too, that when you're looking in the direction of the sun, the foggy blue becomes more intense. I especially like that, though, because what that means is when you look over the battlefield from this side of the map specifically, it's going to be really foggy. You're going to see, like, fogged out, like, hornets and falcons flying by. You like, zoom in and see, like, little warthogs running by, too. It's going to look very, like, immersive. I also love that these fucking things now shine super well, but much more, like, metallic look to them. They also have lights on them now, so when you capture them, you get this nice blue glow. Which, like, subtle effects, but I think it's good. And then if I blow this up, big purple glow on everything. It's kind of hard to see there because it's in the bright sunlight, but it's the little things. Some snowdrifts. Oh my god, bro. I forgot about this. Completely forgot about this. I want to add snowy bushes around the map. Covenant stuff looks a lot cleaner. I think so. I want to touch them up a little more. I think the new Covenant pieces I added, they're a little too bright. They don't perfectly match the other stuff like I did there, so I'm going to have to tweak the materials again one more time. I couldn't really tell before I light baked, but now that I can see them, they definitely need a little bit of adjustment. But I want to add the bushes, dude. Oh my god, I want to add the bushes. I completely forgot about these. So I'm going to temporarily add in the huge grass bushes. In the end, I'm going to have to make snowified versions of the bushes for sure. But let me add these in really quickly. Do I have anything in the decorator palette? Okay, so I technically do have some decorator stuff. Let me see how these look. Decorator palette does snow mound, snow chunks. I don't think I ended up liking these very much. But I do have these little, like, snowy chunks. I can't really see what they look like currently until I go in to tag test to make sure that they actually look good. But we do have these little snowy bits. We do have them. You know what? I want to see what these look like. I'm going to put those right there. And then I'm going to go into tag test really quickly. I got to turn off the AI allegiance stuff really fast. Otherwise, the game will crash when I go into tag test. Every version of the decorator placed is... Each version of decorator placement is fucked in each game. Yeah, there's always some quirk. Like here, we don't get any lighting, so it's just blindingly white. So let's load it up in tag test really quick, see how it looks. But what I want to do is I want to add some snowy bushes around the map, especially around the tree clusters, but just every once in a while, I'd like to have some snowy bushes. That way things just like feel a little more alive, a little more decorated. You said snow bushes, make them no clip. Yeah, you definitely wouldn't. The snow bushes you could just drive right through. Davy Jones, leave it too, man.
Hey, I have a cool mod idea.
Okay.
Add Master Chief to Halo 3.
Ew.
Okay, in all seriousness, are you going to Halo Fest this year? Your answer better be yes. If I see green there again but not you, I'm unsubscribing.
Yeah, I'm planning on it. I think I'm going to make it as well. I think I'm going to be able to go. So I'm planning to. For me, it's like 70% yes. I should be able to make it this year. Sleeping in Green's bed. Yeah, that checks out. I'm not surprised. Wait, are you actually going? I'm trying to go. I'm going to do everything in my power to go. It's written down. I have like a whole giant whiteboard in my room with like tons of plans and my monthly schedule and stuff to make sure I'm on top of like video shorts, Patreon, streams and stuff. And one of the big ones I have on there has been Halo Fest, December 12th, 13th, Seattle for like ages and ages now. Okay, so we're in here. We're in the map. We're going to go check out the snow chunks real quick. Wow, man, the lighting is seriously so much better. It's crazy. We're actually in a capture the flag session. What I need to do is see... Where are my snow chunks? Oh, dude, wait. They're so subtle, but they're there. They actually blend, like, perfectly. Holy crap. They're way too subtle, though. They don't add anything to the map at all. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Yeah, they don't really add anything to the map, I'm gonna be honest. They're there, but... They're so tiny, they don't do anything. Maybe if I had them bigger, it would look cooler. Alright, well that's cool and all. Let's go ahead and close that for now. We'll remove these snowy bits. Need to have them anyway right now. I want to add in the bush from Huge Grass really fast, just to see the size and how it is. And what I'm going to do probably is just take the pre-existing Huge Grass bush I made, give it a snowy texture on the leaves and stuff, make the color a bit paler, and just kind of drop those all over the map. No, I don't do it here, do I? I do decorator palette, decorator sets, new instance. Okay. So let's do Huge Grass decorator, Huge Grass remastered? Maybe it's in the original. Yeah, decorators, bushes. All right, let's see. I will do a new palette where it's just going to be the bushes. Okay, so here's one of the Huge Grass bushes. Pretty nice. I don't dislike it by any means. I think if we had this plus snow, I think is pretty much all I would really want. Looks pretty good. It'll look even better when it's actually like in the map with lighting and stuff, but yeah, I mean, this plus just some snow on it would kind of just be it. That's all I would really want. I think I'll do that real quick. Let's add it in. Let's see if we can make it look good. Thanks for the 5, Demon. Appreciate it, man.
Spartan suit with a corpse in it,
Oh my
piloted
God.
by their onboard eye. Sounds like a peak campaign.
Holy fuck, that is horrifying, but kind of awesome. Fuck with that. I fuck with that. That's just, wait, that's low-key just the Halo TV show ending of Season 1. Spoilers! Is that not just the ending to Halo's TV show of Season 1 where Cortana just takes over Master Chief and he becomes like a human zombie, essentially? Horrifying, but peak is my mouth. To be fair, if they were like actually dead in a corpse and like an AI is like going rampant and controlling the suit, that would be kind of sick. Never watched the show? Yeah, I watched Season 1 out of pure Halo fanness, and then as Season 2 was so much worse somehow, well, I had some scenes that were peak, but then the rest of it was just, oh, I actually dropped it because it was so boring. I also have it in Red vs. Blue? Seriously? I didn't remember that. It's kind of sick, though. Okay, bush is big, so we have the render model, the decorator set, and we'll have the texture, but I'm not going to worry about that. So what we'll do is go to huge towers, we'll make ourselves a nice decorators folder, throw these into here. Still have our bushes big. I'm going to hook these up. So our render model is going to swap over to... Do I have to manually link to render model? Maybe I can manually change it. Hopefully it lets me. We'll do bush is big. That's good. It's going to use the same render model. It's just in a different folder. Okay, I got it set up. The only thing it needs now is a better texture, which I currently have imported to Huge Grass. I will put that into Photoshop real quick so we can get another version of it. Levels multi, Huge Grass remastered, decorators, bush is big, bitmap, huge bush. Okay, so here is the bush. I'm going to do a couple of things for this. The first thing I'm going to do is... What in the world did I... Oh, I actually resaturated it. That's so interesting. What does it look like on its own? It's kind of brown. I think I prefer the... Oh my god. I think I prefer the color that I did here for it. Is there a reason it's just turned completely pink? Right.
This isn't a racist dog whistle, I promise.
What?
But isn't it funny how they had a gay albino black ginger blind paraplegic character and they killed him off first? Who fucking wrote that?
Thanks for the 2, Davy Jones. What? I forgot about him in the fall of Reach. That's right. When Reach fell. Yeah. That is a lot of adjectives to describe him, but true? Wait, what the fuck? You're right. What the fuck? That is a lot of... Bro had a lot going on, man. Bro had a lot going on. He was in the Halo TV show in Season 2. Okay, I want to get a snow texture from Halo 3, but I don't want to, like, make it a really shitty one. So, let's do this. I don't know where it is. I know I have a snow texture somewhere. We have that right there. I believe in... I have the bitmap here somewhere, don't I? Yes, okay, I literally have it right here. Snow diffuse and snow detail. Okay, let's throw this in here. I'm going to scale this down. I guess I don't need to scale it down that much, actually. Maybe I can just do that. So it covers that. And I'm going to do a mask on it. I'm going to make it a completely black mask. Like so. And then we're going to paint with a soft brush onto the individual leaves on here. It doesn't matter at all, to be honest, that it's going to go over the edges because this thing already has a mask. We're going to do it like this, roughly. I'm going to do a basic mask on this. I'll make it look a little bit better in a minute, but we're going to start with this. I like that. Should be good. Frosted tips, very 90s. Yeah, sure. This will be pretty subtle to the point where I don't think most people will even notice the texture looking like this and being kind of like wacky in the detail department, but I still want a little bit of green, especially around the beginning of it. But like, okay, we'll do that. I'm going to see really quickly if any of these have a nice blending mode that might just save me time and just work. Soft light's not bad. Hard light's a bit much. Difference is kind of cool, but changes the color. Yeah, I think I won't really be able to get away with much. So what I'll do then is I'll do normal. And I think I'll add a second mask that will override it. And I'm going to turn the opacity on this to like 50. And I'm going to start subtracting a little bit of the snow here and there to add a little bit of variation to it. Especially around the insides like that. And I'm just going to kind of roll with that and see how that looks in game, see if it's good at all. And I think the last thing I'll do as far as the leaf color goes is to desaturate it ever so slightly. Maybe give it a subtle blue hue, kind of like wintry plants. They're kind of a little bit extra blue in there. Why don't you just desaturate it? I am desaturating it now, but I want to just actually have snow on it so the bush is like a pure white from a distance, or like mostly white. The map is constantly in snow, so I feel like it would be kind of important to have that. Okay, I'll desaturate the tree trunk part of it, the stem a little bit. All right, now that I got that, I'm going to save this to a new file on Huge Towers, the map itself. To decorators, bush big. Is it called as bush big? Is it bushes big? I need to make sure I get the file name right. Bushes big. And make a bitmaps folder. Cool. That'll be hugebush.tif. All right, sick. We're going to import this texture into the game now. So we're going to run tool bitmaps, levels, multi, huge towers, decorators, bushes big, bitmaps. Sick. We got it first try. We'll swap to this bitmap. Decorators, bushes, big bitmaps. All right, sick. Make sure that it imported correctly. Diffuse. Ooh, got a little bit of compression on there. All right, let's take a look at it in game. See if it. Oh, we're gonna snooze that. Take a look at this. So decorator sets, new, edit, add. No. Here. We want the new one that we just made. I hope this looks good. I feel like this might be kind of peak, but it's going to come down entirely to whether or not I do the textures good, in my opinion. Can't wait to play in the bushes. I think the worst part about these is you can low-key just hide in them, man. That's what I'm actually worried about. Like, it's cool and all that there's going to be bushes, but like some motherfuckers just going to hide in these, dude. Ooh, not terrible. It's a little bit eh. Maybe a little too green. The contrast between the green and the white is pretty heavy. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a couple of these down in different parts of the map. So I'll put one there, put one out here, like two out here in the sun. Some right here behind these like rocks and trees real quick. One like right there, thank you. Okay, we're gonna save that and we're gonna boot it up in tag test where we can actually see them because they don't have light mapping in the editor because of course they don't. Make it icy blue. I might just desaturate them further or maybe even make them brown like they're dying. Let's do game, multiplayer, we're gonna run CTF. And then game start, levels, multi. Huge towers, huge towers. Should load up pretty quickly because we just loaded this a second ago. Make the green parts darker green. That might be the move. I don't want to make any judgments until I see it with actual light mapping though, because that makes a huge difference. Quick reminder that Halo 2 Plasma Mortar doesn't sound like Halo 2 Plasma Mortar. True. What is it? I gotta look it up real quick. After this, I'll look up what the mortar sounds like in 2, because I've completely forgotten. I have the Halo 2 charge sound, but the firing's... The thing is, if the Halo 2 mortar sound from, like, the early Halo 2 build sounds worse than that mortar sound, which they probably will, let's be real, then I won't want to use it. Cheat code's on. Ooh, does it have shadows? Yes. Yes, it does. The Weevil. Indeed. Let's first check out the ones up here on the ridge. How do they look? They're fine. They don't look terrible or anything. They look decent. Let's go check out these down here. Excuse me. Okay, the ones in the shadow look kind of cool. You know what? I need to match the green to the pale greenish blue of these. I think if I do that... I think if I match it to the trees... Ah! He actually got me! He's not supposed to do that. He's supposed to suck. Put on my own sound mixing. Not in any crazy amount of detail. You know, mixed, faded, different sound effects together. Rebalance their audio volumes and cut them together. Fade in, fade out. But beyond that, not a ton. Yeah, these definitely look good. It's definitely way too... So the stems are way too dark. The stems are way too dark. And the green needs to match that super pale light color there. The contrast is just really high between these two things. Let me find the texture I use for the trees really quickly. I'm going to screenshot those, and then I'm going to match the colors to the bushes, which should create like a nice balance between everything. I should be able to find the tree textures under... I think they're the same trees from Avalanche, so I should be able to find them there. Levels, DLC, Sidewinder, faders, a tree, Sidewinder, tree. Where are the trees? Tree branch, snow. Okay, yeah, this is... Wow, that is something, isn't it? Yeah, we'll take this, though. We'll grab these colors. Oh, it's just pure white? For real? That's kind of crazy. Hold on. Can I even generate a bump map on these? These don't take bump maps, do they? Okay, it does wind plus dynamic lights. How about shaded plus dynamic lights instead? Does that... I'll try that. Because I don't even need these to move. I don't think they move anyway, now that I think about it. Trees here don't move either. They're just kind of stat. Oh, no, they move a little. Well, that's mostly through a parallax shader. I think doing shaded plus dynamic might be the move. Okay, so we'll do that. Plus, don't sample light through geometry. Takes twice as long to light. Don't sample light through geometry. Whatever. Well, I'll mess with that later. Most importantly, we got to grab the correct colors here. I'm kind of shocked by how, like, pale the actual colors are on the tree. Because I'm dropping this in the file here. So, like, yeah, the leaf colors are super pale. Let's do this. We'll just hue saturate. Desaturate them. Oh, not you. Desaturate them really, really far. Increase the brightness rather than the lightness. Lower that. Drop the lightness a little there. Pretty close. Maybe desaturate them a touch more. And then the other part I want to edit is the stem here, which we got to match. The stem has a lot of contrast, so I'm going to try to reduce that a little, but reduce the contrast on the stem. Increase the brightness, like, a lot. Like that. We'll give that a go. We'll see if that's any good. It's a hell of a lot paler. Let's check in game. Okay, so that's fun. I guess because I put it on shaded, and I don't think these light baked on their own. Adjust that. Let's turn them back to wind plus dynamic lights. Oh yeah, these match a lot better. Like a lot better. They match the trees like almost perfectly in my opinion. Okay, they need some anti-aliasing. I don't think they need anti-aliasing, but they need shading. They don't really have much in the way of shading. Maybe I'll undo the edits I did to the bark. Made them a lot lighter than they probably ought to be. I'm going to reduce that down because they did kind of have this dark shading that goes into the ground. It was built into the texture, but I kind of felt like it added a lot to it. Makes it feel more like there's some actual shadowing going on the inside of the branches. Let's turn the contrast back on. Bring the lightness back up. It's a little nicer. I think technically I can give these actual, like, baked-in light maps, but when I turn it on, they turn black, and I believe that they need to be placed down before I light map. How translucent the material is, same, both sides, same intensity, only affects dynamic lights. Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, generally these look pretty good. It would be, at the very least, nice to just have them around. You know? I think they would add a decent amount to the map, make it feel a little bit more lived in. Alright, let's give it a shot then. Let's give it a shot. I'll start placing a bunch of these down real fast. I like these, the little cluster right there. I'll start by placing them around the trees. I want every area with trees to maybe have a bunch of these. That'd be kind of cool. Are they all the same exact size? I feel like they should be smaller and bigger. They look too much the same size. What is... Let's do a scale adjustment of 1 to 1.6. Just to get a bit more variety in there. Actually, let's make it 1.2 to 1.7. That way they don't get too small, but they can be a little bit bigger than they currently are. And then we'll put some over here. Well, I'll remove these temporarily. Like I said, I'm going to focus on putting them around all the trees real quick. I think that'll add a little bit. Okay, that's not too bad. This is, like, I feel a pretty good test for these, making sure that they're, you know, around rocks, around trees, and all that good stuff. You know, I'll throw some over here because the lighting is, like, kind of different. I want to see if they can end up looking pretty good in these, like, semi-large clusters. And then I'll put some, like... Ooh, this is the perfect place to test it, actually. Just put a bunch of them around here. Boom, 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 boom. I'm sure they're not actually on the trees, though. Dude, why is it, like, not spawning them? Oh, my paint rate is 0.1. Blood music, blood music, blood music, blood music, blood music. Bro, there's trees in these rocks. Ah! Or delete those, or move them. Are you able to set up vary the size of the bushes? Yeah, they currently have a variance of 1.2 to 1.6. Now that I'm looking at them, I'm not sure if that's enough. They look too similar. I didn't want any giant bushes, but I didn't want any tiny bushes, but I think I may have bit myself in the ass with that one. It bit me in the ass anyway. Thank you for the 2, Davy Jones.
Drake going full bush. You heard it here first, chat. Drake's got bush.
Damn right. Okay, I do like them, but the scale, yeah, the scale is way too similar. Way too similar. I think they do need the ability to be, like, really, really small. Because when I start to put them in big clusters like this, it's like, why are they even there? They just, it looks like the same bush. Even though they're, like, rotated and stuff. Rotation is good. I've used the same rock a million times. You can rotate a rock a million times, but if you also don't scale it, it's not gonna look very good. In small clusters, it's fine, but once I start doing the big ones, eesh, they're rough, they're rough. Alright, let's set it so that scale max 2, scale min 1. Spam a bunch of them down, see if that looks any better. Not really. Is it even just taking that? Let me see. It feels like it's not even doing anything. Oh, 0 to 2. What if I do 0.5 to 2? Tell me that does fucking anything at all. Okay, now there's some variety in there. Okay. Although 2 might be a bit too large, maybe. It's fine. Some bigger bushes aren't going to kill anybody. Let's give it a shot. I'm going to spam paint around these trees real quick. Save that. Load it back up and tag test real quick. See how I feel about it. Give me to the ground at variable heights. I could do that. I could also tilt them a little bit more so they're not all quite so straight out of the ground. Okay, yeah, the size variety helps a lot. For sure. I will probably experiment with doing full-on shading with them as well. Because right now they're just kind of taking the existing light map, but they don't have their own unique shading. But I think if they do, it'll go a long way towards making them more believable. Halo 3 on MCC has a bug where decorators don't cast shadows, which is super annoying. But nothing I can do about that, sadly. Oh, wait. This might be huge. I might have missed out big time with this on huge grass. Let me see this real quick. I don't know if I have to light map for this or not, but... Oh, wait, I think I get it. Why the... Why... Okay. Wait. Shaded plus dynamic lights. Oh my god, wait, this is so good. So we'll go 1, to 0.7, maybe? Okay, wait, shaded is kind of sick. It's a single direction shading, but wait, what do I do 2? Can I actually do 2? I mean, can you guys tell me if this does anything? I guess you can't really see. Sapien, game capture, okay, whatever. So this is the current brightness. Is that going down when I do this? Not bad. I think I'll try like 1.8. Shading is kind of cool, though. Like, it does give you this ever so subtle effect relative to the direction of the light. I think that's nice. It does add a little bit of extra depth to it that it didn't have before. Oh my god, how it's supposed to be every 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Why does it keep spamming me? I like the shading, you should keep it. Yeah, now that I actually got it to like a nice subtle effect, I like that. I do like that. I don't think I can change anything more other than just it gets shaded ever so slightly from the direction it's getting lit in, but it's good. It's good. Light sampling pattern is ground default. Yeah, I think that's fine too. Translucency is how translucent the material is. 0 is opaque, both sides same intensity. Oh, for dynamic lights only. Got it. I don't think there's anything else I'm allowed to change other than that. So I think it's pretty fine. Hover minimum, hover maximum, minimum distance between them. I can put them in the ground ever so slightly. Minus 0.25. Let's try that. I don't know if that's in world units or relative to their overall scale, but... Oh yeah, they can actually like be in the ground a bit. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that. So they will either be all the way up on the ground or ever so slightly in it. I think this is gonna add a ton of variety. Dude, poor huge grass, man. I made these bushes, the non-snowy versions anyway, for huge grass. Didn't even know I could take advantage of all this awesome shit. They could look so much better. Okay, well, I'm gonna put some there. And I'm going to try some over here just to make sure the shading thing doesn't fuck up when they're in the shadows, because that's kind of important. And then I'll experiment again over here where I can see the difference between them in the light out here versus them in the shadows over here. And then completely shadowed ones there. Save that. Oh, let's give it a look. Now make a bunch, but as one big object. I tried that on huge grass, and you don't really get any benefits from it. If anything, it just lags you more. Ooh, wait, yeah, this is clean, bro. The bushes, and then when you go in the shadows, that lighting disappears. And it just becomes more... Well, I guess it's still there, but it's more subtle. It's nice. What the fuck? Dude, these look great now. The variety is really excellent, too. Even the big ones. I was a little worried that, like, really tall, large-scale bushes would look bad, but... I don't know, I don't think they look too bad. Especially on a map of this scale, being able to see them is kind of clean. Now, the one big bush idea is good. That's how I got huge grass to be covered in grass. In order to cover a map of that size in, like, actual grass in the same way, I did have to... I took, like, 30-plus different little optimized grass bits. Am I going to do grass as well? Maybe. I was thinking about it. I could see there being some potential for like little patches of grass, like patches of snowy grass growing out of little areas occasionally. Now that I'm adding bushes, I'm definitely more into the idea. All right, let me throw around some more of these bushes and make sure I'm really with it. Make sure that I actually like it. There's some trees there. Calm down, Classic. Some huge grass TN. True. Trademark. Copyright. Incorporated. Okay, some more bushes there. We got some trees here, which would be kind of nice to have some bushes around. Not that anyone's ever going to see these, but, you know, whatever. We got those. And then... It'd be kind of cool if I just, like, threw some against the wall over here, maybe. Just, like, a little patch. Some occasional grass or bushy patches. Kind of fill in the space a bit. Like one or two over here as well. A couple against the wall. Like one or two here. Okay, with those. Now, obviously they don't look amazing there, but let's try it out here in the tag test where we can actually see this.
Capture the flag.
Alright, first of all, down here, I don't really think I changed anything, but I do think it looks nice still. Yeah, it's good. Clean. And up here, added some more bushes. They feel really natural. They match. The color is good. Actually, same for around here. I think the only downside really with this that I'm seeing right now is that they are just a single type of bush. They have enough variety that it's believable, but I think it would be better if I had either a different type of bush or just added some grass in there to spruce it up. Maybe I do need some grass after all. I think it would go kind of hard to have. Like, the bushes are nice, they're good decoration, but... Get a multiple per pallet. True. But the problem is I'd probably want to, like, paint the grass on a completely separate palette myself to, like, add to it in a way where that... Like, I could technically save time with it. Like, that's nice. A little bush and a medium-sized bush next to a rock. It's the little stuff like that, I think, that goes kind of a long way. Bushes there. Little bushes there. Nice. Don't put as many in darker areas as lighter. Yeah, I'm noticing the contrast is kind of throwing me off, especially like here, for example. These are... I'll move that one. A little bush there. That one's probably fine. These guys got to be moved, though. If I'm going to have bushes here, they're going to have to be, like, right there, you know? Like, that's for these. Move them around a little bit to be more out, away from the dark part of the wall. A smaller bush, please. Smaller bush, please. Thank you. You know, whatever. That's fine. That one. Oh, do I add grass? Do I add fucking grass, man? God damn it, dude. I think I add the grass. I think I add the fucking grass, man. I don't think there's any snowy grass that already exists in Halo. Besides, I gotta match the colors anyway. Red grass. What? What the fuck is red grass? What is red grass? You're talking about that in like... But I'm gonna be so real with you, I have no clue what that is. Red grass. So obviously we have the huge towers grass. I'm not gonna use that. Red grass is far. What are you guys talking about? You're Mr. Huge Grass. You have to have grass. That's true. That is true. Maybe I should add some little rocks and pebbles I can throw around as well that are in the same like style and colorization as the rocks on this map. That'd be kind of cool. They wouldn't obviously like you could drive over them and stuff, but they'd be nice little detail. The red grass of huge grass. What? Were they red at one point? Snowdrifts. I did have these little snow models that could work, but they don't look all that great, to be honest. Let me see, though. I believe in Solo, Citadel, Decorators. We have... I'm going to try putting in the grass and the grass dry from this and just experiment and see what they look like real fast. The grass itself... Excuse me, it's probably going to be a little pale, which admittedly is what I want. Palette 1's going to change to bushes. Palette 2 is going to be grass. Let's try it out. This grass is too green and too small for one. And I need some snow on it. Would the snow on the grass be on the bottom of it with like a little green bit sticking out? It would, right? Grass dry. It's too yellow. How would I paint snow? Like, I want to use these and paint them properly, but... Thank you for the 2, Joe.
Yo, bots.
Yo.
Did you see my suggestion in God who knows where before you started stream?
Uh.
Well, don't worry because Lowspot basically had the same suggestion and they replied to you in Permafrost General.
Okay.
You should read that about the customs role.
Oh, if you're talking about the customs role, yeah, I saw that. I just didn't have time earlier today to take care of it. I'll check that out in a minute. I think I might have seen that before stream, actually. I read over it. Pretty sure I replied to it, actually. I'll check it out in a second, though. Let me experiment with this grass really quickly, and then give it a go. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so for this grass, I should have a texture for this already in huge grass. Multi-huge... Huge ass remastered decorators grass big 2. I think the texture's in grass big. Hell yeah. Pretty sure it's this one I use. Yeah, Citadel grass. Good. Would not be a slight green stripe in the middle because the top might have frost and the bottom have snow on it? Not sure. I'll just try it out and see what I think. But I have the texture, so we can make it work really quickly. We're going to do multi-huge ass remastered now, multi-huge towers. We're going to make a grass folder here with our bitmap in it. We're going to edit this one real fast. The way I'm going to try this bottom part where it's really bushy, I believe is only used on the base of the grass. That's the texture of the grass that like pokes out from the bottom. Whereas the tops of the grass are entirely the tall, thin pieces. So with that in mind, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take... First, I'm going to take the snow texture. Thank you for the 2, Joe! I'm going to take a snow texture. Plus
you know
this.
what? You did reply, not a direct one, but mentioned it. But you don't need to do whatever Discord bot idea you have. Just use the onboarding feature that Discord has. You can force them to choose a role or a none option.
Well, the reason I would want to do the bot thing is because now it's not gonna it's only gonna affect new people, which is still fine probably for the most part. But I would like everybody to have the option and opportunity to do that. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start out here by matching the color of our grass. What in the... Okay, whatever. We're going to match the color of everything here to this. I think that might be good. It's actually pretty close. Let me just desaturate it ever so slightly more. That's good. We can tweak the brightness and contrast as needed. And then this is where the snow comes back in. I think what I'm going to do for the snow is I'm just going to paint a bit of the snow up onto here like this. Onto the bottoms of the grass like that. And then this one I'm going to paint like almost entirely snowy. Just make sure it's not overlapping on any of that. Okay, we're gonna try that. I should already have... Oh, we have no alpha channel? Great. Lovely. Throw this on a separate mask. Okay, there we go. Okay, I lied. I'm gonna do this a harder way because old me fucking made this a pain in the ass. We're gonna do that. Then we're actually gonna subtract the snow from it. Alright, we're gonna try that. We're gonna import it into the game. So again, we're gonna do don't want bushes big this time. Now we want grass. And all I'm going to do to make this super easy is I'm going to take the grass decorator directly from campaign, from the Covenant, which should be right here, decorators, grass. So we're going to take the render model, we're going to take the decorator set, and we're just going to steal those away into here. Just going to slap them in there. Really easy. I'm just going to swap out the model manually. It's going to be the same model but copied. Grass render model. And then for the texture, it's going to be in our huge towers, aka Permafrost folder. It's usually very green when it sticks out. I guess it would just kind of depend on the type of grass, but I'm going to make it a little pale blue here for the sake of keeping it just like consistently clean. Okay, decorator brush. We're going to delete these two. Save. We're going to delete grass and grass dry from our decorator sets, and we're going to swap out to our new snow grass. We're going to have to rein it in, make sure that it actually looks good. Where are we at? Here. This one's going to use grass, so now we paint with our grass one. Well, it doesn't look terrible, but I'm going to make some quick adjustments to it. For one, shaded bright 0.1 to 0.8. Right now it's using wind plus dynamic lights. Decorators are divided into blocks to be cold in large batches. It determines how much ground each batch covers. Should it be small if you expect to have very dense decorators, and large expect to be sparse? That seems fine. I'm going to make it so that they have a very large way in which they render. I'd like them to be rendered relatively far, but not so far that they have like huge grass rendering, because that's the best. Wind, they have tilts, so scale minimum. I might actually have to make a new model for this. 1.2, 2. Give that a go. I suppose they should be relatively sparse, but alright, here's a patch of this grass. Put it there, and then I'm going to do another patch of grass here. I'm going to just spam it with a really intense paint rate so that we get a lot of grass all around this real quick. Okay, with that, let's pop in a tag test and see how this looks. So huge grass bushes update, pretty much, except we're not making it a post update and we're doing it before release. How do I feel about these? They are really small and sparse. I think they should be bigger. They definitely don't seem to be like large enough. They match color-wise, though, so that's cool. Wonder if... They don't really seem to be affected by the wind much, because I don't even think I have wind set up on the map. So how about I swap the grass to use shading? Kind of like how I have it here. So we do shaded plus dynamic lights. We have the setting on it. Ooh. I mean, it's subtle, but it's there. I just think they need to be bigger. If they were bigger, I think they would look a lot better. Otherwise, I would have to place down like 1 trillion of these. Oh wait, let me at least look at how they look over in the other part too. I made a little patch of them. Well, it doesn't look terrible like that, but it certainly could look better. Something about them just makes them feel too dark. I'm not sure what it is entirely. Like they have a very dark edge around them, which I'm not a fan of. That might be this. See if this helps at all when it comes to the darkness of it. So we have that. Then we re-import the bitmap. Nah, I didn't do anything. Oh well. They look reasonably good, all things considered. The snow is accurate. It's certainly there. What if I just... Hear me out. Just do that. I think I know why it has a weird dark outline. I think it's just because of the crappy way I did this before. Whenever I was working on huge grass and doing this. What happened to my alpha channel, man? Are we just ignoring the alpha channel? Hello? Oh, maybe it's because this needs to be rasterized. Why is it even showing up here in the channels? What is this? Okay, I'll try again. I don't know. Photoshop's being weird and doing something I've not experienced before, which is being a real annoyance. Bro. Why is my mask showing up in channels? Do I just apply layer mask? Okay, if I apply layer mask into it, do I win? No? It's just going to completely ignore the alpha channel? Why is it still open? That's cool. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's great. I didn't want the alpha channel to do anything anyway, so that actually just works out like super good. So I mean, arguably it does look a little better without the super dark outline on it, but like, bro. Is this maybe something with the texture itself? Light pattern, blah 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 blah, ground, yeah, lovely. What is it set to? Diffuse, sure, I mean that's fine. If I do best compressed color format, does that do anything for me? No. Great. Just leave it and tell people it's an alien planet. Yeah, at this point, I just don't even care anymore. I'm just going to do it how I did before. Which is taking this mask, putting it onto here, and then cutting away at it. We do that, but then OMG, dude, crazy concept. What if I selected all of this, inverted the selection, duplicated my snow layer, threw it down here at the bottom, right? Delete everything else. Or wait, whatever the inverse of that is. So now I have this background of snow. Which is being kind of weird, to be honest. Never mind. I thought I was cooking. I was, in fact, not cooking. Well, let's see what happens anyway. What? Hello? I thought I fixed this already. What's going on now? What the fuck is happening, man? An idiot. One more time, dude. One more time! Holy fuck, dude. My brain right now. I'm hitting that point where I've, like, streamed for so long that my brain is starting to just, like, turn to mush. Well, it actually helped a lot with the darkened outlines. Okay, I think we're good with this. I think we're pretty good with this. I could probably subtract a little bit more snow off of it. It seems a bit too heavy on the snow texture, but it's not too bad. I'll pull a little bit more out. I'm pretty happy with that, though. We got our snowy grass. Oh! I'm gonna freak out, dude. Let's leave it and tell people it's an alien plant. Nah, it's looking like snowy grass now, I would argue. It doesn't blend as perfectly as I'd like necessarily, but that's fine. You know, now that I think about it, though. So I know why this has a mask. But what I don't know why is why these have masks. Like, genuinely, I have no idea why these have masks. This is the default grass. It's very green, very lovely. We do these, it becomes very pale and very bright. I do these, it's like fucking pure white. I wonder if this will actually improve the visuals. Oh, that massively improved the visuals. Holy. I'd argue they're not. I'd argue they're actually too pale, strangely enough. Oh my god. Nice, that's pretty slick. Pale, snowy grass. If I just made them a little bigger, I would be so happy. High key, dude. These bushes look big. Below grass is too small, but is also pretty sick. Cool. I think if I just make a model of this grass a little bit bigger, it's perfect. Oh, look at the mountains. Look at the big snowy mountains, my god. The main problem I'm having right now is here, dude. When you look at these grassy bits... When you look at these grassy bits, you can only make them up to 2 times bigger than their natural size. Which is probably fine normally. Oh, wait. 2... We gotta do this at the very least. 2... Maybe that makes it a little better. Maybe then I don't have to go into Blender and decorate it all, surely.
Capture the flag.
Oh, it's up here. That's a pretty good size. That's actually a pretty good size. I would be happy with that. This is decent. This is decent. Alright, let's do a little experiment then, since I actually like that, and I think it's pretty good. Let's go ahead and throw a bunch of it down here like I had it before. We're gonna have to paint... Anywhere I paint this grass, I'm gonna have to do very dense, because I'm gonna be honest, it looks pretty ugly and bad if there's not like a gazillion pieces of grass down. Give it a go. How do you mod Halo Wars, and how do I download that? I no clue how to mod Halo Wars. I've never done it, nor will I likely do it, but there's a lot of big community out there, some big Discord servers. I could probably give you a huge hand. Oh, no, it looks good. That's the annoying thing. It looks good, but the fact of the matter is the grass is too small. I need this to be larger. I straight up would not want to use this grass just because it's so small. I don't want it all to be bigger. I just want it to have some bigger, like, tufts of grass. But it actually looks pretty good, all things considered. I like this. Oh, you're talking to them? Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, that's... Oh, dude, the way that the decorators are actually shaded is so clean. Big grass? Yeah, I gotta add bigger grass. I don't think I'll do it today, though. I've already been streaming close to 5 hours. I'll probably save that for tomorrow. Because all that said, dude, look at the map, bro. The cliffs are not horrendously ugly anymore. They actually look pretty good, man. The whole map looks pretty good, too. Dude, you know what? I gotta hit up these blue lights again. Hold up. Gotta watch the real-time lighting play out when you capture these things. Oh, the little pulse is so satisfying. I'll flip and live it. Morning snowy vibe, hell yeah. Early morning time to kill the entire enemy team.
Blue team is now.
You know what? I didn't even get to test capturing for red team. Let me go capture the thing for red team and see if the red light emits. That seems relatively important. Bushes. Nice bushes. That was capture. Oh, dude, the reflectivity of the sun on the glass is so much nicer. Oh, that's nice. The red light that emits from that is very fucking satisfying. Okay. Hello? Oh. Why did that take so long? Heard you can create Halo 3 maps using Sandbox and Hammer. You could port that. I know you can port Source Engine maps, so I guess technically you could, yeah. You think fallen trees would look cool? Yeah, some fallen trees could go hard. There's some dead trees in campaign I could pull now that you mention it. will be good. Yeah, I'm really liking, though, the little bushes and stuff around. They add a lot, in my opinion. I think they'll definitely make the map feel a little bit more alive, more interesting. If I can get tomorrow, I want to do the grass. I like the idea of having this grass, but like I keep saying, man, as cool as it is, it's just so small that it makes it feel like not even worth having. It's got to have the ability to be like a little bit larger than that. Stumps, rocks, and snowdrifts. Yeah, well, for stumps, I would definitely want to like bake those into the map as actual models. As for all this, I could add some rocks. I know there's some like pebbles that I can add in technically, though I'm unsure of how useful and good that would actually be. Maybe like along these driven areas, we could have some like rocks poking about, little pebbles marked around. I know I did that on huge grass and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Let me see. We'll do decorator sets. Let's spawn them in and see if they have any place on this map. They are, like I said, really subtle, but it's good. It's good. Decorators. We'll do rocks. Where's rocks? Oh, right here. Rocks.decorator set. Let's make a new palette for it. We'll just call it rocks. Throw rocks onto it and paint it. That is grass. Rocks. Alright. See what it actually looks like in tag test.
Capture the flag.
Okay, so we got our bushes, we got our grass, we come over here. Hypothetically, we find some rocks along the roadway. How do they look? Oh, they pop in like really badly. They're really dark. They were not meant for this level of closeness to one another. They could look good if they're painted like... They could look good if they're painted more sparsely. Like over here they seem reasonably good. Sparse like that, it's not too bad. I think my only complaint is that they feel a little dark. Ow. Why don't they like me? Yeah, maybe I'll add the rocks, but I'll probably have to tweak them as well, just like I'll tweak the grass. Oh, dude, the map just looks so much better, bro. I can't stop gushing. I'm so happy, man. Yeah, I think a lot of tomorrow will focus on decorating the map, making it look pretty. I really like these bushes, the little shading. The grass is really nice, too. It's just the map is fucking gorgeous, man. It's good. It's good as fuck. Alright. I think I'm gonna hop off, guys. I think I'm gonna hop off. I've been streaming for like 5 hours now, and not only do I want to work a little bit on this map in Blender and doing light mapping and stuff that I can't do on stream anyway, I also need to go work on some video shorts, etc., etc. So I'm gonna hop off. Boulders and crates, we'll get there. Tomorrow we'll do weapons and more map decoration. God, this map looks so good. Alright, thank you guys very much for watching. I appreciate all of you who tipped and super chatted. It does mean the most. I'll be live again tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time. We'll be doing more Permafrost since we're on the final week grind to get the big final update out. That said, thank you guys very, very much for watching. I appreciate you very much. I'll see y'all tomorrow for more of this. So have a wonderful, wonderful night, guys. See you then. Bye-bye!